afternoon, you guys. How is everybody doing today? Who is on this live today? Let me see. Um, Let me see. I see Too Pretty Miss Kitty was the first one. Um, who else? I see Miss Deborah. I see Natural Born Queen. Miss Kimberly. That's my moderator, and she's a member. Um, who else do I see? I see Auntie Fee about them facts. I see Miss Jacqueline. She's a member. I see Alvarez. Um, did I say Jacqueline Williams? And who else is in here? Let's see. I came on kind of early today because child, I've been so tired at night. Last night I only stayed on for 2 hours because I could barely keep my eyes open because I was so freaking tired. Thank you, Too Pretty Miss Kitty. Thank you so much. I could barely keep my eyes open. I've been working. Y'all, I've been working and doing some of everything. So I've been having a lot of stuff going on, you guys. And so I don't know, at night, I've been so tired, I could barely keep my eyes open. So I was like, I'm gonna get on early today so that I can, enjoy being on here with you guys without my head bobbing and nodding and all of that. Today, well, actually, this morning, I had the opportunity to go over to our women's museum, and oh my God, it was such a surprise because we're still getting everything together, but to see how beautiful it is and how things are coming along, I was like, oh my God. We had a meeting this morning over there. I was just in shock when I walked in and I starting to see everything put up, all of the fixtures, and just like how things are transforming and coming to life. I was like, oh my God. I mean, it is just so beautiful to see Miss Crenshaw's pictures and stuff, her canvases and stuff all up over the wall, and to see the souvenir shop and how beautiful it is with all of Miss Crenshaw's souvenirs and stuff in it. I was like, oh my God. My dad is doing an awesome job with that. It's absolutely gorgeous, and it's going to be immaculate, to see the classrooms, because we're going to offer a GED. Well, that's something we did anyways. But to see that they're going to have classrooms so that my sisters and I can help the community. Of course, still offering the GED, helping people to prepare for their GED, um, um, reading classes, um, having people to come in for experts to come in, working with the city and the county, helping people with job training. Oh my God, I don't know, I just became like overly emotional with joy to see what my dad is doing, and he's got my sisters and I, because when I was like, well, Dad, what's next? He was like, whatever you and your sisters sit down and decide what's next. I'm building this for you guys, for y'all to be able to carry on and help the community when I go out, when God take me off of the scene. He always say that, when God take me off of the scene, this is what I did for you all so that you can give back. So just to see that, and my sisters and I are going to start having meetings again regularly and start adding programs and asking, having more of the people that offer programs within the community to partner with us so that they can also come there because in the section of our museum we have a classroom so that we can have, when we're offering job training and things of that nature. So just seeing that, all in Miss Cornelia Crenshaw's name, because that's what she stood for. And to be able to give back to the Memphis community is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey, Demon. I see Demon. I see Miss Deborah. Okay, you guys, enough of that. Have you all been getting the notifications? Because I've been hearing a lot of people say that they have not been getting the notifications. Um, I've been hearing a lot of people say that they have not been getting notifications. If you have not been getting notifications, what you need to do is unsubscribe and then subscribe again immediately, and it resets everything. It resets everything. So if you have not been getting notifications, unsubscribe and then immediately subscribe again, and that will reset everything. And you should start back to getting your notifications. Oh wow! So to Pretty Miss Kitty, I was here. They say unsubscribe and subscribe again immediately, and that will reset everything. And then hit the notification button again, and you should start back getting your notifications. So unsubscribe and subscribe again to reset it, and then hit the notification button again. Okay. Hey, rest in peace, young doll. I thought I saw rest in peace, young Dolph in here. Is everybody doing okay on this Saturday? Okay. This today I wanted to talk about young Dolph again. Y'all know we always just talk about young Dolph. I'm gonna always talk about young Dolph. I'm gonna always, every time I try to get away from talking about young Dolph, I just kind of get pulled back to it because I feel like, God wants me to tell the people the truth. And so I just kind of get pulled back to it, and um to continuously talk about him. I think it's just got to be the spirit of Dolph. Okay, so I've just decided it's final. I'm going to continue to always talk about young Dolph until this is over. Um, Let me see. Rest in peace, young Dolph says, "What's up at D T? I've been shouting out real talk. I was at J Fizzle mixtape release party telling everybody how you support. They appreciate you. Thank you, rest in peace, young Dolph. I really appreciate that so much." Kimberly said, "What's up? Rest in peace, young Dolph." Miss Deborah says, "Miss Tamara, you don't have any brothers. You always talking about your sisters." No, I don't have any brothers. I don't. I wish I had some brothers. I don't have any that I know of. I don't have any that I know of. I would love to have a brother. I know this might sound corny, but I would wish that, no, I'm not gonna say that. I was going to say that my dad had a son that maybe he didn't know about, because he was in the service, but nah. But if that had happened, I would, because he would be, probably around our age. I would embrace him. So, like, I'd be like, oh my God, I got a brother, and I'm sure my sisters would too. You know how some people, when they don't know their siblings and they just meet them and they go, well, um, I can't embrace them. That's so not me. I would just be so elated to know that I had a brother also. Free drop, yeah, he really was talking them. Free drop, yeah, he really was taking them back bowls. I'm a kidnap the judge if he go up the road. Too pretty Miss Kitty, what you doing? You rapping straight drop lyrics? Too pretty Miss Kitty, you. Too pretty Miss Kitty. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to read something. Too Pretty Miss Kitty, are you rapping Straight Drops lyrics? Eh, Rest in peace, Young Dolph. Read that to see if that's Straight Drops lyrics. Child, these folks. Shout out. And Too Pretty Miss Kitty was the first one, always the first one in here. It kind of comes out, I guess, when I said I'm gonna always talk about this Young Dolph's case. That just did something. Because a lot of people don't want me to talk about this case. And the thing about it is the people that's really involved in this case, I mean, they don't really give a damn about me talking about the damn case. It's these other vloggers. Okay. I don't know why they don't want me to talk about it, but they can't stop it. But anyways, you guys, I'm going to talk about they couldn't beat him. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't stop him. So they took him out. Okay. And when I think about Young Dolph, I think about how inspirational Young Dolph was as far as all he, did was he got money. He started from nothing. He came from nothing. Castelia is pretty much a low income area. Okay. So he came from nothing and he made millions of dollars. He learned the recipe. He did it independently. They tried to take him out several times. So even though he wasn't mainstream and he may not have been getting as much publicity, because I think they tried to blackball him a little bit, but he had so much money and he was willing to invest in himself. See, that was the thing about Young Dolph. He was making so much money. It was nothing to him. He didn't mind spending it. I mean, he just invested in himself and in his artists, right? So it pissed a lot of mainstream artists off because they getting on their knees for them couple millions. But Young Dolph could make a couple millions, could do whatever he wanted to while he waiting to do a show. He going all into what was that? The Louis Vuitton store, dropping off what 250,000, paying in cash. So even though, like I said, you had a lot of other artists that may have been mainstream and they were seen more, they still wasn't making more money than him. And for some reason, with a lot of men, they have issues with that. Okay, they had issues with that to the point of that they knew that they just could not stop him. Okay, we can't do shit with him, so we're gonna take him out. And like I said, they had always gone back and forwards. Okay, they had always gone back and forwards. Most rappers go back and forwards on the mic all the time. They go back and forth on the mic all the time. Battle rapping and talking shit to each other ain't something that just happened. That's how rap became popular. Who was the wittiest? Who had the best taglines? Who could come up with the best diss or roast off the top of their head? And then we go, ooh, that was the best roast right there. And then they slap each other's hands and say, okay, he got me. I'll get him the next time. I'll just be quick on my feet. Now these Negroes like little girls. You can't say nothing about them. He said something about me. I'm going to kill him. Okay? So what they've done is they've turned rap into something sadistic. Okay? Where these young men are really basically signing their death certificate. Basically, that's what's going on. Okay? He said he let 2 million rot. He forget about it. If so, as long as nobody comes in here and is not disrespectful, but the moment they start getting disrespectful, like what that thing was just doing, they came in here, started dropping lyrics. Sometimes I think they're robots. Okay. Sometimes I think that they're robots because one minute they are, we're waiting. We love Tamra Cat, you know, we love Tamra Cat, and then the next minute, I mean, they're talking about the support of the channel and things of that nature. And I really don't care who anybody else look at, as long as they respect my viewers and respect my channel, right? And my subscribers. Okay. And then the next minute they, putting putting, lyrics in the comments, which is, it makes me think either they're bipolar or it's some, because I know they buying bots and shit. I mean, they reading from skits. Like, there are actually vloggers that work with other vloggers and they read from skits. They get together and talk about who's going to talk about this person. We're going to talk about that one. They have skits. Blew my damn mind. And it ain't nothing wrong with having skits and fooling the damn people. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Drama sells. And people buy into that theatrical shit. But they started hacking. They started trying to get people's information and hacking to people's computers they started trying to hack into people's computers and to people's, different social medias. Okay. Because with them making all that money with them skits that they got, somebody like me get on here, tell the damn truth, that kind of goes, it takes away from their credibility. They know damn well that shit ain't gonna last forever. And with them hacking, instead of them getting their money, telling they lies, because they flat-foot lies, and reading from their skits and working for them Arabics and them white folks and them Mexicans, okay? And I guess take their paycheck, but they want to hack. They have to be illegal. Black folks let anybody send them out as long as some money involved. Okay, anybody can send them out. Okay. Okay. But I don't read from skits over here. You know what I mean? We don't do it like that over here. I'm not interested in the theatrical stuff. I did take a drama class when I was in college, but that's been many moons ago. And so what they're doing, they don't bring their ass in here when Tam is talking about domestic violence and mental health. They come when she's absolutely. They come when I'm talking about Dolph. Okay, because for some reason, because these folks got these skits and stuff, and they doing it. They want to do. They want to. We gonna run her off of YouTube. They didn't run me off of YouTube. They ran me somewhere, but it went off of YouTube. Okay. That's how dogmatic people are. And it's all because a lot of these people that are on here trying to change the narrative, I'm just going to have to go ahead and put out there. They connected to Black youngsters now. Some of them all in the same damn gang, okay? I had to go. I said I wasn't going to talk about it. And I don't give a damn how bad they talk about them. That's just part of the plan to keep y'all fooled. Okay? But a lot of these people are connected to the very people that took young Dolph out. Okay? And it's a shame before God. Okay? Some of these people, well, And I don't have anything to do with what people do. I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't care what anybody else's content is. But it's sad when people want to destroy Young Dolph's legacy so bad that they get with these hackers. You know, because when it's all said and done, Shondell Barnett, um, Straight Drop, um, who else? Cornelius Smith, all the rest of them dudes that ain't been got yet, they're going to be gotten. I wouldn't give a damn how you went and took hacking classes, how you tried to violate. I wouldn't care what you did. It ain't gonna stop that. Okay? Okay? It's not going to stop justice from being served. I'm talking about real justice. Okay? Real justice is getting the people that was involved. Okay? Real justice is getting those that was involved in taking young Dolph out. I don't want anybody that was not involved to go to jail. I want everybody that was involved. And I want these people that claim that they want him to stop tampering with this young man's legacy, all because you secretly working for some of these gang members that are celebrities that put that bag on his head. Okay? The FBI know that too. So ain't no need in getting mad at me about that. Okay? They've been knowing. Okay? William Barrett, what are you talking about? I never said that you disrespected anyone. What are you talking about? I never said that you did. I never said that. Okay. So when I get on here and I start talking about Young Dolph, it triggers people that want to change whatever their narratives are. I wouldn't give a damn what a person put out because I already know what it is with Young Dolph's case. I done tried to tell y'all what it's gonna be. Okay. And them two people that they got are two people that were involved. That ain't gonna change. Okay. But I would think if people truly want, I ain't talking about the ones that was never on here to get justice for him anyway, but to just defame and mislead people into thinking that, you know, his artist had something to do with it, not them. I'm talking about people that truly wanted justice for young Dolph. The young man lost his life. These black folks ought to be a damn shame. These black men ought to be ashamed of themselves. God gonna get them one way or the other. Okay, they got it coming. God gonna get them. I could see that in the future. Okay. But to get on here and really be disrespectful to him, I can't tell nobody how to make their money, but why they want to mess with somebody else? Why are they hacking these people's pages? Why are they going getting these foreigners and they sitting up on YouTube hacking in broad daylight? They hiring these foreigners to hack. And some of these vloggers that you would never believe working together. They working together. But I understand that it's really what I had to understand was it's not really even about getting justice for young Dolph with a lot of people. It's just about getting the numbers. What should I talk about that's going to get me more numbers? Oh, okay, F the truth. So I've accepted that. So I stand, I stand alone when I speak what I speak. Hey, nobody has to care for what I say, but I'm gonna speak it. Okay. Okay. So that's why I was slandered, lied on, violated, and uh, slandered, harassed, and violated. Okay. When you hack into somebody's information, to me, that is equivalent to the R word. Nobody has any business trying to dox somebody because I'm gonna blackmail you. I hear people on here talking about it's vloggers that have tried to blackmail other vloggers if they did not comply. You know these niggas gone too far, all because of this Young Dolph case. They said the Mo3 case and the Young Dolph case has brought out these folks have hired people and they doing anything. Okay. But as I've said, these foreigners, they'll use you, but they ain't got no loyalty to these cuckabug heads. I can I can promise you that. Okay. They always give up the goods to the authorities. Okay. Okay. Joy loves God. What these people are doing is flat foot illegal. It is a whole criminal organization that has set up shop right here on YouTube. And some of these vloggers that's vlogging on the Young Dolph's case and has vlogged on the Mo3's case is involved in it. They got involved in it so that they could bully anybody that went against their agenda. But I'm here to tell you it's against the law. Okay. And then they continuously, we're going to learn how to hack. So if anybody goes against our agenda, okay, we could try to get their information and take them out. You're going to see vloggers arrested for plotting murder. If you don't believe me, you keep watching. They selling these folks information. They giving these folks information and taking money to some of these rappers that paid to put hit on Dolph. That's what they doing. Young blood, you go take them out because see, that's gone. We gonna put a hit on them. These niggas. Cause see, we got a skit. They telling the truth. People ain't gonna believe us, so we putting a hit on them. They sitting up vlogging about Dolph, and they just like the people that took Dolph out. They couldn't beat him, they couldn't stop him, so they killed him. These niggas sitting up plotting on women, murder, vloggers. Okay, and they got a lot of these women that know IT and stuff right involved with them. Now you done took your ass to college and got a degree, and you gonna let a nigga reduce you to hacking? Okay. It's a damn shame. Google ain't ready, but I bet you they gonna get ready. So 3M stars, are you suggesting that with all of these federal agents out there, are you, because if do are you suggesting that pre get out and go and retaliate? Even though they know that all these federal agents are out there, there's still an ongoing investigation and all of that. Are you suggesting that they should themselves go to jail for the rest of their lives? I need your response on that one, because I want to hear what you got to say. Because see, I keep hearing people talk about pre should spin. Are you telling me that y'all want to that these young men should get out there and retaliate and go to jail for the rest of their lives? Because to me, that don't make no damn sense. Because that's giving the people that took Dolph out exactly what they want. And if they was gonna do it, this wouldn't be the right time to do it. They'd be some damn fools. I ain't gonna sit up and lie. If those boys were out there spinning at this point, and I'm not saying I want them to spin at all. I say, well, hell, I know that's just not a smart move. You, you, uh-uh. Is that what you're saying? 3 stars? Because see, I hear everybody talking about, they should be getting their back for Dolph. It's a lot of people on here claiming that they Dolph fans. How come they ain't out there spinning for him? Okay, so you're saying that it is their fault that Dolph got hit. I don't blame Pre for Dolph getting hit. I blame the niggas that did it. See, I'm not that type. I put blame where it's due. See, and look here, 3M star. I ain't got no issues with you at this point, and you ain't did nothing. You ain't said nothing disrespectful at this point. So me and you gonna have a conversation. See, I'm the type. I'm a real logical thinker. I put blame where it is due. Dolph was a grown man. So he wanted to go up there to the cookie shop. That's where he wanted to go. It's not his artist's fault that he was hit. It's not. I put it on the people that did it, the people that plotted, who plotted to have him killed, and the people that actually killed him. Those are the people that I actually blame. I don't blame his artists because they happened to not be with him at that time. A lot of people blame his artists because they still want to bump the people who put the bag on his head. That's an excuse for them to still support the people that put the bag on top of his head. I don't understand that. Okay. He do, William. He wants to be, but he ain't. Okay. Was it Pre's fault? That's right, D-Mon. Was it Pre's fault when they tried to take his life 2 times before? See, people don't like to take responsibility. I see people do stuff all the time. This is when people like to outsource blame. They don't want to take responsibility for nothing, or they want to always blame somebody else. People will do stuff and then they'll say, well, it's their fault that I did it. They'll say, well, it's their fault that I did it. No, it's not their fault you did it. It's your fault you did it. It's your fault. Well, it's their fault that I did it. They didn't tell me. That's somebody that likes to always outsource stuff instead of taking responsibility and saying, you know what, I messed up. I should have looked into that more. I sure did mess up. It's their fault I did it. But because people don't want to, there was a history of trying to take that boy out. Okay? And I saw an interview with young Dolph where he said that daddy on them told him, Dolph, you always running off by yourself. You can't be doing that. Don't do that. Dolph was a 36-year-old man. He said, I was like, I know I can't. You know? But here's what people tend to forget. Regardless to whether Dolph had security with him or not, nobody had the right to take his life. See, that's in a slick way trying to put the blame on Dolph. When them niggas didn't have no business taking him, shooting him. Okay? When what they did to him was wrong on so many levels, it's not right. In some kind of way, they want to shift the blame to Dolph. It's not his fault. It's the fault of the people that did this. It's the fault of the people that plotted to do this because they couldn't beat him and they couldn't stop him. They couldn't beat him and they couldn't stop him. So they took him out. I want to show y'all this. This is a reason why they were so jealous of him. Okay?
Was an American rapper. He passed away at 36 after being shot at a Tennessee cookie shop. May his soul rest in peace. The Memphis rapper was best known for songs like 100 Shots, Major, Water on Water, or Crashin' Out. Today, his cousin, Key Glock, is pursuing what Dolph began. Before his death, he had a net worth estimated at around $14 million. And young Dolph was a big car lover, always moving around in his now iconic camouflage fleet. So today on the Celebrity Cars, let's take a look inside young Dolph's camouflage car.
This is why they took him out, because they couldn't beat him and they couldn't stop him, and he put it in their damn faces.
Collection. To start off, the only car that he didn't had time to wrap is his Mercedes-Maybach GLS 600. The SUV version produced by the German brand Mercedes-Maybach. The car gained an amount of popularity due to the luxurious interior, massive exterior, and bouncing feature very appreciated by rappers. Young Dolph paid about $200,000 for his GLS.
And he said he paid cash for every car he had. He never had a car note.
Next up, the most luxurious SUV in the world, the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, was also owned by the rapper. His one was in Dolph's.
Okay, well, let me just say this, 3M star. Dolph said out of his own mouth, and it's not for you and I to decide who is his family. Dolph said that his uncle, his daddy's brother, was married to Key Glock's auntie, okay, who was raising Key Glock at the time because his mother was in jail. He said Key Glock was his cousin. If he claimed Key Glock as his cousin, because I claim a lot of my in-laws as my cousins by marriage. If he say that was his cousin, who are we to say that he is not? That's just like saying an adopted child is not the brother or sister of the child that's of the biological kids, you know, or the biological parents. That's not for us to say, okay? He said that was his cousin, and that's what I'm going with because he was his cousin by marriage. Now, I'm going to continue on.
Camouflage wrap, with orange custom rims, orange details and interior, as well as chrome accents. The opulent luxury of Rolls-Royce represents accomplishment and wealth. And Dolph was very happy to add the Cullinan to his garage. But he had to splurge a lot though, about $450,000. To add a little bit of speed, he went to buy a Corvette C8 Stingray convertible. One of America's most popular sport cars. Because of its amazing performances, 490 horsepower, powered by a 6.2-liter V8 engine. and going from 0 to 60 in only 3.3 seconds. His one had blue accents all over, and blue leather interior. The price is kind of attractive too, because the convertible model starts at only $79,850. To go for a convertible model, young Dolph decided to go for the Bentley Continental GTC. Throwing a camo wrap on that, and with beautiful red accents. The true British automobile is very luxurious, and for a rapper, an open-top version. The Grand Tourer's price is about $250,000. Following up, apparently, one Rolls-Royce wasn't enough. He owned also the Rolls-Royce Wraith, the coupe model from Rolls-Royce, which is one of the most popular models from the brand. Because of its practicality, performances and luxury. It has 624 horsepower. And as you expect from a Rolls-Royce, it costed him around $350,000. Said to be the best SUV in the world, the Lamborghini Urus is overbought by celebrities. Young Dolph owned one as well. Camo with blue accents. The performances on this vehicle are insane. 650 horsepower powered by a 4-liter V8 engine, and going from 0 to 60 in just 3.2 seconds. You gotta have the bag for this one though, it costs $300,000. The G-Wagon is one of celebrities' favorites too. The boxy SUV became one of the most popular cars in the world since the AMG version produced by Mercedes. It got 577 horsepower, a 4-liter V8 engine like the Urus, and can reach 60 miles per hour in 4.1 seconds. And you just don't imagine that, when you see the immense SUV. Dolph's one was an older model, 2017 probably, and costed him $150,000. Young Dolph's Ferrari 488 GTB is probably the best looking camo supercar in our opinion. It just looks so sleek with this black roof, and yellow calipers. The 488 is one of the best selling Ferrari models. Because it's a little supercar that goes super fast. And for this beauty, Dolph had to take around $300,000 out of his bank account. To finish off, the Dodge Demon was also sitting in Dolph's driveway. The supercharged Demon is one of the most aggressive muscle cars. It delivers 840 horsepower, and goes from 0 to 60 in just 2.1 seconds. This is unbelievable. The camo white American muscle car was loved by young Dolph. A Dodge Demon is priced at about $90,000. Young Dolph had a garage estimated at 9 cars, and the value of it was estimated at around $2.1 million. Thank you so much for watching, and of course, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And tell us whose car collection you want to see next, on the Celebrity Cars.
Okay, guys. Hold on, I'm sending somebody a text. Okay, guys. That's one of the reasons that they hated that boy and they wanted him out of the way. He wasn't just he wasn't just flogging. It was evidence of his wealth and that he was winning. And although they wanted to try and blackball him and you know, they felt like, you know, we're gonna blackball him. He didn't give a damn. He could put his own music out. He had the money to back his career. He was steady splurging on him. Aha, y'all call yourself gonna blackball me. Aha. I'm winning. I got more than what y'all having, and y'all mainstream. A lot of y'all slaves. I'm not. I'm the boss for real. Okay. Okay. So they couldn't beat him. They couldn't stop him. So they took him out of here. And now they're trying to destroy his legacy. They got so many people on here trying to destroy this boy's legacy on and off of YouTube that it is plain ridiculous. I'm going to start with a lot of the celebrities. They get mad at Key Glock because Key Glock won't hardly mess with nobody. I don't blame him. He saw how they snaked off. As long when Dolph said when he asked for a feature, he said when he asked for a feature, okay? He said when he asked for a feature, he always had his backpack on. He said, "You know how I pay for a feature? I pull it out of that backpack in cash, whatever they asking for. That's what I give them." So instead of a lot of these washed up Negroes being happy that he was just trying to get a feature from them, like they claim, I didn't hear him say it, but they allegedly Ti with his washed up ass said, I mean, just look at how he treat his wife though. I don't even see how nobody support him just based on that. Okay, I don't like men that are abusive to women, emotionally, physically, psychologically, financially, none of it. Okay, but he said he had to reap what he sowed, but he paid his ass. And then I ain't gonna even talk about Lil Boosie because I used to be a real big Lil Boosie fan. His voice has changed a whole lot, but I was still a Lil Boosie fan. Zoom, that was one of my songs. I mean, just anything Lil Boosie got on at one time, he made it hot because he had a distinctive voice. I liked his personality. But when they didn't do, I don't think they did not listen. It's one thing. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't give a damn if anybody is a damn CMG fan. But right is right and wrong is wrong. What did it's like a lot of people gave a lot of stuff away when they was afraid to say rest in peace to young Dolph, but they try to act like they was messing with him when he was alive. It seems like in America, especially amongst our people, it is a death trap or a death sentence to want to be successful and not be nobody's damn slave. Okay? All right? Because to me, Dolph represented um financial independence. I don't give a damn what God is talking about. I'm gonna tell you something. When people say that I'm hard on Gotti, you damn right I'm hard on Gotti. I feel like the way that Gotti and that label, okay, what they have exuded over there at that label has been tacky on so many levels. How in the hell you gonna troll a dead man? Well, they had said Dolph laughed at youngster's brother dying. Y'all don't know if he laughed at youngster's brother dying. Okay, for all we know, he might have put some laughing emojis out. He could have been putting some laughing emojis out about anything. But when people want to do what's wrong, they try to find any reason to justify and make it right. There was nothing right about what they did to him. And then it was a coward move. You sneak up on somebody like that, and I'm gonna tell you my issues with Gotti and them. If, and I'll say allegedly, if it's true, it ain't looking good that they may have had a hand in this. How in the hell he's supposed to be a damn leader and he's sending out little dudes like straight dropping them and screwing their lives up? Don't no bosses do that. Don't no bosses do that. The only thing that I've ever said as it relates to young Dolph, the only fault that I've ever probably been able to find was when they tried to take him out twice and he didn't stretch one of their damn asses. Because at that point, it was a consistent pattern. He should have stretched the motherfuckers. Okay, because I'm getting real mad. I'm getting real angry. It's starting to come up. Y'all know when it starts to come up, because see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a damn shame when a person can't be great in our community, and it's evident of what's going on YouTube. And then people have the nerve to sit up on their soapbox and talk about they put the feds on me. I got to go back to jail. They just want to hurt a black man when they sitting up on YouTube terrorizing black folks all day, every day because they dare to be great. Okay? If you don't give a damn about yourself and your actions, why you keep doing it? Why should I? Okay? But if Gotti was supposed to be a boss, if Gotti cared anything about his artists, why haven't he set Black Youngster ignorant ass down? Because Black Youngster doing some ignorant stuff. I'm being real about it. There is no way that he should be allowing his artists, little amigos, in him. I'm smoking on the Dolph pack. So you care about your artists? That. First of all, I would never allow anybody up under my brand, even if I didn't give a damn about a person, to make me look bad. Wait a minute, we don't give a damn about him, but now you ain't get ready to do that. And I hold a lot of us accountable because we should not even be supporting that. They don't give a damn about us, but what they do give a damn about is our dollars. We ain't gonna support you. You troll somebody if you want to. You talk about the dead. Okay? Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay? Okay? Well, street stepper, the hitmen are in jail. They didn't become the boss. And this is what these young adults need to see. Okay? And whether God knows it or not, ain't nothing but bad karma gonna follow him until God come back and get him. As my mama always say, God gonna come. You just keep watching. She always tell me, just hold your peace. God gonna come passing through. I had a conversation with God. That's my mama's favorite line. And I promise you, she don't be lying. I don't know what kind of praying connection that lady has with God. I just know I want it. Because she'll say, hold your peace. I done had a conversation with God. He gonna come passing through. Damn if them niggas don't hit the ground when she say that. I'm telling you. Huh? So God didn't know that he got to have a visit from God. Okay. And this ain't got nothing to do with man. This has got everything to do with you got to reap what you sow. Because even if he was not affiliated with this one, and I don't know if he was or not. I don't work for the police department anymore. I just know the people over there. It still don't take away from the fact that 2 times prior it came out of his camp. Gotta have a visitation from God. Now, whatever goes on is between him and God. And I hear people say, well, God is forgiving God. Yeah, but the laws of the earth say you got to reap what you sow. So he'll give him grace to go through whatever he gonna go through, but he gonna go through it. You can't do people like that and think you ain't gonna get it back. You gonna get it back. People so messed up now, they try to find any reason to justify anything. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got some hardcore street cousins. They hardcore. They street. They ain't they do stuff they should not do. And when people say to me, well, what you think about your cousins? I said, well, let me tell y'all something. I grew up with them. We close. I love them. But when they do wrong, I don't. Listen. I'm not getting ready to talk about my cousins, but they understand that when you have to reap what you sow. I know they understand it because I had an auntie that had them in church all the time, so I know they understand it. That they're gonna have to pay for the stuff that they do. It ain't got a damn thing to do with me. They're gonna have to pay for it. And so when they sitting up going through, when they know that they got to go do some jail time, and they sitting up biting on their damn nails and shit because they got to go do 7-8 years, they know they're gonna have to go turn themselves in. That's part of their reaping and sowing. When they sitting staring into the damn mirror because they know they got to go do that time. Okay? But people are always trying to find a way to justify wrong. It ain't nothing right about what they did to that boy. He could have talked. He could have said, F you, your mama. He could have put every laughing emoji in the damn book. It was wrong. And what they trying to do to his legacy on YouTube ain't right. It's a lot of these vloggers God gonna come passing through. I know for a fact God gonna come passing through on some of them. Okay? Because people have just gotten too dogmatic as it relates to money. You can't make no money. How the hell you gonna how the hell you gonna vlog about getting justice for somebody else and you terrorizing, trying to terrorize and harass other people? That don't even sound right. Okay? That means you phony. You ain't got any type of wanting justice for anybody in your bone. Okay? So people want to get mad at me because I always say, when they say, well, don't you think Pre did it? No, I sure don't. And evidently the investigators don't believe it. All what the investigators don't believe, that mean that the police says was involved. Wasn't no damn police officer involved in taking Dolph out. If anybody know about a police officer that was involved in taking Dolph out, how come they ain't got their ass down there with the proof to the FBI? Because see, I don't like for people to try to tell me nothing. Oh, okay, they did. Okay, well, if you got proof about it, well, then you need to be down there to the FBI. Take that shit down there to the FBI with proof, not with what I had think that did. I had think that did it. They're gonna tell you to go straight to Lakeside. They're gonna point you towards Lakeside. Okay. All right. If it was some police officers involved in helping to set up Dolph, and I've been hearing it for a while, I'm just talking about in these YouTube streets. How come if y'all want justice for Dolph, they have not produced proof and took it over there to the FBI? How come? How come they haven't taken it to the FBI? Because see, I don't want no crooked police officers out there on the street. Where they all just vouch for each other. Now the FBI ain't got no loyalty to MPD. Okay. Well, that police officer that was out there botching the botching the investigation. Oh, how he doing that? He had just botching it. Well, how he doing it? He had just botching it. Okay. That's enough for me. I got to move on because I have real things going on in my life. Okay. I agree with you, Ray Gibson. I absolutely agree with you. Ray says, He said, some people might argue with me on this subject. I think the reason we do each other so dirty, I believe we were taught this through years of conditioning. That is absolutely right. You can do anything in the black community except for make some money. Anytime you hack into a woman's account and you some damn men, because it was more than one man involved. We want to run off YouTube, ran me to the FBI. How you gonna have skeletons and run somebody to the FBI? But you scared, even with the little money, some of these people, these folks will tell you in a minute, I ain't making no damn money on YouTube. But black people scared you making money on YouTube, even though they making some. And they'll try to plot murder on you if they thinking you making 15 cents. That is the condition of our people. You can do anything, just don't want to be great, because we got to take you out of here. You can't be great in the black community and help to bring black people out, because with my jackleg ass, I want to be the one that's great, and you ain't. Okay? Oh my God, y'all. Our people got to do better. And let me just say this. I got to say it. I'm hard on black men because I understand where the position that the black man is supposed to be in. They talk about women being strong. Women are strong and have strong personalities because we don't have any choice but to be strong. Anytime you got men fighting and worrying about somebody's numbers on YouTube, that's a pitiful man. What do we have to look forward to? Okay. Okay. And I just think that it is a shame before God what it is coming to in our community. How you gonna take men out of here? It's some men that I absolutely can't stand. I can't stand them. But God knows up in heaven, I don't want to see nobody take them up out of here for nothing. Because these men, regardless to whether I can't stand them or not, they have children, they have wives that depend on them. Why would I want to see another man dead? Just because we had a verbal disagreement. But that is the state that our people are in. Men that he might be a jackass, but he might be a good provider to his family. And why are we constantly supporting people that do this? I have people say all the time, what you think about such and such? I can't stand his ass, but he sure is a good investigator. I say it all the time. I can't stand that nigga, but he sure a good investigator. So you recommend him? I sure do. That's slave mentality. We're taking black men out that are productive, that really, provide for their children, that are influential in their children's lives. And we letting the niggas that's destroying the community stay alive. I don't understand that. Niggas going all up in stores shooting up people. Well, we just need to get him some counseling. No, that's the one y'all ought to been trying to take up out of here. But you take a man out because he flossing and showing what he got and proud of what he got. I can't beat him. I can't stop him. So I'm gonna take him out of here. And then act like we done come up. We sure has to come up. We sure have did came up. What kind of world are we living in? She talked too much. We're gonna put a hit on her and the FBI listening to your dumb ass. We gonna keep our phones turned off. That don't matter. Okay. Okay. So it is a shame before God. Okay. You got so many people. It wasn't enough to just kill him. That was too much. Hello there, sir. Are you, hey, Shelvin, are you at work? It wasn't enough to just kill him. That was too much. Okay. They try and destroy his legacy. Okay. They try and destroy his legacy. When we know that there has been a history of trying to take this young man out, and we completely omit that, we completely omit, okay, I was just making sure you wasn't at work, you know. Even if you was at work, you wouldn't tell me, okay? Because you're sneaking and looking at the show. But hey, that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. But you know, we know that there was a history of trying to take this person out, of trying to take Dolph out. So why is it that we can completely omit that? Like these people did not have a consistent pattern of trying to take him out, and skip over that and jump to other people who did not have a history of trying to take young Dolph out. Because to me, that's just where I always started. Because it's usually never that far off from that. Even the one of the ones that are in jail. And let me just say this about Cornelius, okay? We don't know a whole lot about Cornelius. I know people are maybe people stay on the fence about Cornelius. I'm not mad about that. People stay on the fence about Cornelius. As for me, I believe what the district attorney and the investigators say. It was him. Okay, I believe it was him. But a lot of people are kind of on the fence because they was like, well, we never seen Cornelius, with any of them, and this, and that. Well, Cornelius was seasoned. He didn't have a lot of Cornelius had a history of doing crime. Okay, so he was smarter. He wasn't trying to get into the rap game, so he was not flamboyant. He knew how to ride up under the radar. But I believe it was him. Listen, y'all, somebody came in my chat one time. I'm just thinking about that now. And I'm gonna say this: people say some funny stuff. Sometimes you don't hear me laughing, but I have to go ahead and put my stuff on mute, and I screams laughing. I'm telling you, y'all might not hear me sometimes, but I holler and laugh some of the stuff that people put in my chat, because I can't believe that they put it in my. I can't believe that people would actually believe a lot of this stuff. Somebody came into my chat one time. I hollered. It said that Cornelius daddy they said Cornelius daddy said that he didn't believe that was his son in court. They said, you see, got somebody else faking like that's Cornelius in court. I said, what? I hurry up and went and looked at the video. And because Cornelius gained so much weight in jail, most of them do. They said Cornelius' daddy said that that's not his son. What have they done to his son? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Wow. What's going on here? Straight drop say he carrying this on his back. Okay. But when they came into my chat, and said that, I put my stuff on mute and I hollered. I couldn't believe it. He said Straight Drop got this in his back pocket and that's inside source. Hmm. I'm glad that he watches me. Street Stepper, does he like the show? Well, I'm glad he likes the show. Tell him to keep watching it. What is W.I. Limes the show? You said Straight Drop look at the show. Does he like it? Hmm. I was ready to say Street. You said somebody has hacked your page. I was ready to say because I just saw Straight Drops, and I didn't say his name, but I just saw Straight Drops officer that man his thing on here. I was getting ready to say, now, if he got a phone in there, you just told on him. But he say somebody just hacked his page. Oh, okay. Anyways, I'm back to my I'm back to my commentating. Okay, I'm back to my commentating. But they couldn't beat him and they couldn't stop him, so they took him out. Okay? So they took him out. Okay? They couldn't beat him. They couldn't stop him, so they took him out. Okay? And it's a shame in our community. Okay? When we cannot be great without somebody wanting to take you down. Okay? Okay? Hold on, you guys. Okay? I don't know what was going on. The only thing I know is that I think it's getting kind of pathetic on YouTube, you guys, when you have people that are consistently hacking. Even as it relates to this young Dolph situation. I think it's a shame before God, that some of these people put themselves in position, because everybody has a difference of opinion as it relates to this young Dolph's case. It's one thing when a person has a difference of opinion, okay? It's another thing when people, try to physically plot to do harm to people whose narrative is different from theirs, okay? That's another thing. So those are people with agendas, and a lot of this stuff has to be reported. It has to be reported, okay? And so they come onto this page Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And so they get on here and they start trying to distract and they start trying to hack. But what a person didn't know was when they sitting up talking about straight drop said that he be looking at my show, the person that man straight drop sale is right here on this page right now. So what they saying that he got contraband in his sale? What they trying to do? Get him in more trouble? So now I'm sure his sale is going to be searched. Okay. But as I was saying before, and then I'm gonna get back into my subject. Y'all mark my words as it relates to this YouTube situation. In about a couple years, they're gonna start changing the policy soon, and it's gonna be harder to make more. It's gonna get more and more harder to make money on YouTube to the point that Google is gonna find a whole another different way to get their ads sold, and black people really ain't gonna even be a part of it. Okay. Because with all these lawsuits and stuff that's get ready to hit Google because of these hackers, these people set up shop right here on YouTube. When the FBI get through with them, uh, you're gonna start seeing people selling their stock in Google and YouTube. Mark my words. Okay, mark my words. I think it's a damn shame when you have vloggers that are willing to go to jail. They willing to go. They feel like they can work with these foreigners, and they set up shop on YouTube and all of that, and and start hacking. I didn't even want to get into this because for some reason, whenever I talk about young Dolph, it's something that I don't mind different people coming in here. I understand what it is. People want to come in here. They want to hear what I got to say as it relates to the young Dolph situation, hoping that I'll drop some more gems. Okay. But what I can't understand is why can't people vlog about their stuff, okay, and leave other people alone? They want to hack, and these personalities that's got these other people behind them that are in trouble on YouTube already, that's in their ear, that's putting that battery in their back. I think they need to be careful because as long as people can hide behind the scenes and put a battery in your back, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Okay. As long as people can hide behind the scenes and put a battery in your back, that's exactly what they're going to do. And when it's all said and done, it's still not going to change the nature of the investigation. There's nothing that I could ever get on here and say that would change the nature of the investigation because they already know what's going on. Now, Somebody got on here and they started talking about straight drop. Look at my show, and he tuned in, and his damn pod officer sitting right here on this motherfucker right now, and I put that on my own life. That ain't no cap. I just looked at him. Okay. But they'll be saying they down there doing drop wrong when they getting their asses on here saying shit like that. Okay. Because his friends on here talking about he got contraband in his cell. Because if he looking at any YouTube in his cell, he ain't supposed to. That means he got a phone somewhere. And that's contraband. Okay. So y'all not helping y'all friend out. Do they actually think that they can get on my YouTube and scare me? No. Trulia Mafia is scattered out everywhere. They know the FBI watching them. That's these damn vloggers that want to make a damn dime. The last thing they want to do is get their asses on YouTube and threaten me and have me to file a report with the FBI so that they can trace them. It's another damn vlogger. It's the same damn vloggers that have been hacking and doxing and putting battery in other vloggers' backs. Let's get ready to bring them a whole lot of pain. Okay? But this is what black people do for money. The same thing that happened to Dolph is the same shit that's happening. And it just happened right before my eyes. I couldn't do nothing but just sit and watch. Okay. But this is what goes on in our community. Anytime you scared somebody gonna make money off of YouTube and then jump on YouTube and say, they life ruined. No, my life ain't ruined. Number one, I know who my provider is. And I was on YouTube long before I seen a whole lot of people, and I'm gonna be here long after they gone on. Because it seems like to me, it's gonna be more people to go to do some federal time for this hacking and selling folks information. They're gonna be gone even before this Young Dolph case is over. If you don't believe me, just keep watching. And them damn foreigners that they getting to help them hack, they're gonna turn their damn backs on these foreigners. Ain't got nothing probably but a visa. You think they're gonna be kicked out of this country for a damn nigga that they just using? Hell no. Okay. Uh, yeah, but by a government organization though, not by these Negroes on YouTube. Okay, it's against the law, James and Iris, for them to be doing it. It's against the law. They breaching people's privacies and accounts. Now, if I'm lying, hey, I would think that the FBI agents would know. You think that they ain't involved? You think these niggas have violated me and I have not gotten them involved? Okay? It's against the damn law. Go on the FBI. As a matter of fact, you go on the FBI page and you come back and tell me what's on there. Okay. Who is M. Johnson? Okay. But it all goes back, y'all, to having that crabs in a barrel mentality. You can't be great. And it's too many men that are fixated on trying to abuse women in one form or another because that's what they do. A lot of these people have already had issues with forgery and things of that nature, and now they're gonna have issues with identity theft. These motherfuckers can scrub every computer that they got by law. God damn it, I'm gonna put you up on some game because this is what I do. Google, Verizon, Sprint, any of them, Comcast, any of them, Instagram, Facebook, by law. After you delete anything, nigga, they have to hold it for 8 years before they completely delete it. So the FBI can go get it from them even after you have deleted it. I just put some of these niggas that think they smart up on some gang because I know these foreigners then gas their head up. They don't know shit. So they let these foreigners use them as a monkey to do some dirty work, and then they just dogmatic anyways. Okay? And they think they ain't gonna be caught. And some of them already have been. That's why I asked one of them, has the FBI hit your door yet? Because they coming. Okay. Who is M. Johnson? Nothing is erased. You could take down every damn video you thought you had. It ain't gonna change a damn thing. Because see, when they hacked me the last time, they made a mistake. And I'm gonna leave it at that. It don't make no damn sense how dogmatic people are. And I've always tried to be respectful to people. I think about the young dude, the young dude Fabo. You ain't never even really heard me say nothing about no Fabo. Cause I don't get in no shit with no kids. I got kids, Fabo and Key Glock them age. I be less than a damn woman to be instigating anything between a bunch of snotty nose ass kids. Because they kids to me. Okay? Okay. And never in my life said anything bad about him. Other than put that energy into your music. But I had people sending me messages about stuff that he had said about me. Listen, it still don't make me mad because Fabo is a child up under me. Hell, if I got a damn daughter that's 24 and he 25 or 26, I could have had him. He could have been my damn child. Okay? But You have people that get mad and instigate this stuff between these kids. I can't understand it for the life of me. I can't. That's not how I roll. I don't roll like that. That's the problem now. People sit up and talk about they want a difference made, but hell, they ain't making no damn difference. If you got the ear of somebody, you redirect their energy in the right damn direction and tell them to push on, move on. Let's redirect this. But that ain't happening. Then they get mad at somebody else because they don't entertain it. I ain't gonna entertain it. Okay. Do I believe that Pre had anything to do with young Dolph murder? No. I've heard people talk about, and these are credible sources who had something to do with young Dolph's situation, and who is all suspected of being involved. That's why y'all don't ever see me wavering. Yes, I believe in the investigators and the DA's office. Of course I do. That's why I don't waver. It's not a crime for me not to waver. It's a crime for me to be violated because I don't waver. And you got men on here violating women because they don't waver. And women too. These women have allowed some of these vloggers to lead them, and some of these are women with degrees into a burning house. You mark my word, because they going to jail. They should have thought about their kids and shit before they did it. But it ain't no difference. And then they'll say, well, I want justice for young Dolph. I want justice for Mo3. I want justice for whoever. For young Von. What was his name? King Von. And FB Duck. And they on here doing some of the same stuff that the people that took them out did. How in the hell you gonna be rallying, advocating for justice for somebody when you on YouTube terrorizing? You don't want no justice. You doing something else. You don't see any of the white vloggers doing none of the shit these black vloggers do at all. Them folks make their money if they can get together and collaborate, and it ain't with no damn skits coming up with no plays either. It's helping actually to genuinely promote each other. If they don't mess with somebody, you ain't seeing them trying to destroy them. They sure ain't getting no federal charges. Okay? Trying to hack. Okay? But I'm going to tell some of these personalities something. As long as a nigga can hide in the background and put a battery in your back and have everything directed at you, that's exactly what they'll do, especially when they're a low down motherfucker anyways. They done already got kicked off. So they gonna stand behind the scenes and put a battery in somebody else's back. So all of whatever's gonna come is gonna be directed at them, and they trying to hide their hands. But nigga, we know who you are. Okay. It's a shame that people can't make their money, because one thing about it, even if I had 1 million subscribers, I got sense enough to understand that it's so many damn people in the world. Everybody ain't gonna like my content. I can't keep the attention of everybody in the world. That's why you got Fox 13, you got CNN, you got all these different channels. And they all successful because you have people that say, I don't like CNN. I don't look at CNN. I look at Fox. And you got people saying, I don't look at Fox. I look at CNN. That's how it is. You got to be twisted in the goddamn head if you think that you can commit crimes to get everybody to watch you. It ain't gonna happen anyways, and all you've done is commit crimes and got charges for something that was never gonna happen anyways. It ain't possible. But that's how twisted, that's the mentality of our people. Okay? That's the mentality of our people. You got men on here flat out violating women, flat out violating them. And you got other women that's clapping. Our people in a bad state. But then when something happens because of that violation, the woman wrong for protecting herself. You can't hack people and get their information and violate their privacy and violate them and harass them and think they wrong for doing something. That's how twisted our people are. Never in your life will you ever see me clapping at the violation of another woman. I wouldn't give a damn if I liked her or not. You will never see it. And that's what's wrong with our people now. Even with those people who don't care for young Dolph. Okay? It shouldn't be no joy in what happened to him. And that's what that's why what I can't stand about Gotti. Because whether he was involved or not, the way that his label has handled Young Dolph's situation and the way that he has allowed, okay, for his artists to be disrespectful as it relates to a dead man that has children, that has a family, is sad on a whole nother damn level. And he's supposed to be in the public light. He depends on the damn public to line his pockets. So he has a responsibility to the goddamn public that made his motherfucking ass rich. It's these young adults that's listening to him. So if that's what him and his artists want to put into the atmosphere, because these kids are so young and impressionable, we don't support them. We don't support nobody that promote terrorism in our community. And these black men ain't standing up. We don't promote that. Okay? YouTube don't even pay my mortgage. It don't. I'm not on here enough for it to pay my mortgage. I don't even have enough subscribers for it to pay my mortgage. But you got niggas that's scared that it's doing something for me. And the reason I'm pushing forward with this, it has nothing to do with the money on YouTube. It's got everything to do with the violation of me. I was violated. I was violated. And if Google don't do something about it, Them high priced lawyers that me and my daddy got gonna know something. I let the FBI finna do their part because I can't control that. I just deliver the information. But Google is allowing these terrorists to get on YouTube, to breach people's privacy, to violate women. And what I'm told, they plot murder. For anybody that go against their agenda, this is what's going on. And my lawyers want to know why these terrorists can sit up on YouTube and violate like that and use their platform to do this to women. That's what my lawyers want to know. It's a shame anytime Black people are involved, it becomes something sinister. It becomes something sinister. Black folks making more money than a lot of them than they done ever made, and they have messed that up because they want to violate people. They feel like the only way to make money is to be dirty. Okay? That's what they feel. And can't nobody else be great. I know I'm telling a damn lie. So, she get on here. We already know she got the goods. Because I do. I got them. Okay. But even what I could say, I don't say. Okay. Now Straight Drop gonna be mad when they go shake that pod down. Cause his officer was on here. His pod officer was on this. I put on here. I put it on everything I love on my own life. He was on here. But this is what they do to themselves. The reason the police was able to go in the direction, okay, that they went in is because these niggas got on YouTube and did the shit that they doing. And the boy probably ain't even got no damn phone. They got too much security on him. He ain't got no damn phone, but they gotta go shake it down. But this is the same little silly shit they did the night Dolph was killed when they got their ass on live and was talking. Big Soldier. Tell Big Soldier we want some more money. And they got the damn nerve to be mad at a vlogger. This is what's going on in our community. Do it make me feel good to know that Straight Drop is in prison? There is nothing as a Black woman that would ever make me feel good about a 24-year-old young man and a 33-year-old young man having to do life. But young Dolph can't get up out that grave. It don't make me feel good that a 36-year-old man with 2 children is down in the grave for nothing. This is the state of our community. And then people say, well, Straight Drop this. Yeah, I understand. He did the crime. He gonna have to do that time. But it still don't make me feel good. That's a 24-year-old man. That life is basically over. So yes, I put a lot of blame on whoever sent him. Somebody gave him some money and put a bag on Dolph's head. I blame them more than I even do straight drop. Okay? Because whoever is putting the bags on these folks' heads, I'm willing to bet they double their damn ages, if not almost double. You mean to tell me you couldn't help to redirect the brother in another direction? Straight drop. Player Co did a video on straight drop. Straight drop. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got a daughter that's 24 years old, and I kid you not. She said, "Oh, Mom, I'm so glad I never ran into straight drop." And I hollered. I fell out and laughed. I said, "Why? Why are you glad you never ran into him? Y'all both the same age." She said, "Cause Mom, he fine. I sure would have talked to him." That's what my daughter said. She said, "Oh, I'm so glad I never ran into him." Straight drop was a nice looking young man. His clothes and stuff. She said, "Did you see how clean his clothes and stuff used to be?" He dressed real nice. He was a aspiring rapper. Okay. So he wasn't no bad rapper. So you mean to tell me that they giving him money, giving him money to go take people out, that they couldn't redirect the brother in another direction because he wasn't a bad rapper? He had the look. He could have been trained more. He would have got better as time went on with that rap. They couldn't help the brother to redirect that energy. So him and Dolph them had some falling outs. Okay. If now he with you his big dog, you can tell him, well, that stuff went on with you and Dolph. Okay. Let that go. That's over. Okay. Well, I tell you what, I hey, if he really had it, he didn't have to go commit no hits to be put on, right? You put him on. Not a bad rapper, just a bad hit man. Miss T, I would like to ask you a question, please. Okay, you can ask me. Monica J said he was very handsome. It's sad he threw his life away. Absolutely. Absolutely. But we got men that are twice their ages that's helping to destroy the younger generation. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't see many men, and I don't be meaning to bring my dad up all the time, but I can't help it. My dad is y'all excuse my French, my dad is a fucking winner. When I walked in that museum today, it was all I could do to keep from crying. Because here's a man that has served his community, went and bought a damn museum for his community, and leaving generational wealth for all of his daughters, transforming a whole warehouse into a museum. Nothing but sweat and hard work. And when I walked in there and saw the transformation of what my blood father is doing, it was all I could do to keep from crying. To recognize Black women that have done great things and been forgotten about in the community. because my daddy understand what we do now. He always say what I'm doing ain't for me. My time just about up. I'll be off the scene. It's for y'all. Y'all making these decisions. I'm just putting the work into it because I got to leave it behind for y'all, and y'all got to do for the community and leave this behind for y'all children. But don't nobody care about the people to come behind us anymore. Okay? It's always about us. It's about me, me, me. It's about what I can get. Forget about the people to come back, after us, to include their very own children. Straight Drop was being paid by the feds since he was 17. They supported and paid him for years. The feds are not going to give Straight Drop up for Dolph's death. Never. We'll see. Street Sepper, we'll see. And that's why I always say, hey, we just got to let it play out. And let me ask you this, Street Stepper. Why did they support him for? You said that the feds have paid Straight Drop since he was 17. Why were they paying him? I need to know the exact reason why they was paying him. He says, my question is, if a pre-member or members are charged in this case, what would be your thoughts? If a pre-member or members was charged in this case, my thoughts would be, well, I was told that they was eliminated. That would be my thoughts. I was told by a credible source that they were not involved. Thank you, Nene Loyal. And that's all I've ever been saying, Street Stepper. If I had been told by any credible source that Pre was in that it was looking funny for Pre, that somebody from Pre was involved, or if somebody had said, I don't know about them, it's something shaky there. It's a rat in that camp. Okay. I would not go as hard as I've been going for them. I would be throwing out all kinds of subliminals. I would be throwing out all types of subliminals. I would be pissed off and mad as hell. Okay. Well, no, I don't feel any disrespect, but we might be thinking something differently. Since you brought it up, I want to know, what is it that he's in there for? I mean, I want to know, why is it that they was? Because see, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because see, I never had heard of Straight Drop until this situation happened with Young Dolph. Okay. My phone had went dead, but I'm back. I just wanted to say a message to dude who said he heard straight drop fire with that switch. Your Dolph, okay. With that switch. Dolph got hit with a switch, but straight drop. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. So what they was doing was they was rapping his lyrics about what he did to Dolph. That's sad. That's being disrespectful to young Dolph on this channel. But they made those boys feel untouchable by someone important, put them up to do it, or they would have just did that. They had help. No kids could get at Dolph. Hey, Miss Bonita. But I'll say it anyway. Straight Drop has been and was at the time under federal supervision for years, working for some big fishing cases in Memphis. Doc was one of the cases he was assigned to. Okay. For those of you all that's just coming into the room, please hit the like button. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, but definitely hit the like button, y'all. We've been talking about they couldn't beat him, they couldn't stop him, so they took him out. Of course, we've gotten into a lot of other stuff because in with this young Dolph situation, it brings out a lot of emotions. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It was somebody that was in here. Rest in peace, young Dolph said that they was rapping straight drops lyrics about taking Dolph out. That's not gonna be tolerated in here. Ain't nobody gonna brag about killing nobody up in here. Not on my channel. I don't have sadistic people on my channel. Period. Okay. That's sadistic. Okay. But this is the state of our people. Whereas we kill each other, we hurt each other, and then we happy about it. You know, if I can't stop her from talking about young Dolph, if I can't stop her from telling the truth about young Dolph, I'm gonna take her out. And it ain't got a damn thing to do with putting the truth out about. That's right. Just how low can people be? Okay. 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 But y'all, this stuff is I'm telling you, it is, one of the reasons. At one time I had said, I was like, I'm gonna stop talking about the Young Dolph case. I did. And I got ready to stop talking about the Young Dolph case, and I wanted to get into my missing persons cases, and then they deleted my videos. And the thing about it is, I didn't even know they had been deleted. Okay. And I started looking at some stuff. I said, I think they deleted my videos. I was like, they deleted all the ones I did on Young Dolph. So it made me start back talking about Young Dolph. This last time they was deleted because somebody got mad at me. Okay. So it just kind of let me know who deleted them the first time, who breached my account and violated me. The people that were involved. And then the hacker left something behind for the FBI. Okay. That Google was able to give to me to give to the FBI. Okay. Okay. And so I started back to talking about him because, number one, I see all the narratives that are put out about Young Dolph. And even because I'm an understanding person, okay? Because I'm an understanding person, I go, well, some of these people don't have the information that I have. So I guess I can understand sometimes why people try and dissect different stuff. But then some of these people just outright lying. Oh my God. They got skits. And I go, but dog, why make a mockery of his death? Why do that? And so now I feel like sometimes I'd be so led to talk about him because I see people trying to tarnish his legacy. And I go, well, maybe let me do a video about Young Dolph to keep his legacy going. Because that young man is a success story. And I know exactly what's behind it because we can get black people to dance the jig for a few dollars. And if it's anybody in any other culture, like some of these Arabics, some of these Hispanics that's behind some of these pages that's, with this Young Dolph stuff that's making a mockery of him, they don't give a damn about black people anyways. Okay? And that's why I can't understand why black people are so easily used by other races. There's no reason in the world that a black man, some of these black men are gay though. And there ain't nothing wrong with being gay, but their issue is they don't know how to come out of the closet, and so they hate women. But no black man should be participating with no other black man, and especially no man of another race, to try and destroy a black woman just because they want to line their damn pockets, something that ain't gonna work out in the end anyways, because they've done too much illegal shit. It ain't gonna work out. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. They already have destroyed what they could have had because they didn't do it right. Sometimes the pieces already be falling, they just hadn't seen it yet. Okay. Whereas if people mind their own business and they already know what they're saying ain't true and do their own stuff and stop trying to violate other people, they would be a lot better off. But in our community, we cannot do that. I don't see white people doing it. The only time I see white people doing it is when they doing it to a black person through another black person. And a cuckabug head Negro is always just so willing to destroy their community. Just like the young man was saying earlier. I can't think of that the young man was saying our people have been conditioned. He telling the damn truth. To hate each other, to hurt each other. This is what our people have been conditioned to do. And the sad thing about it is, I don't see any of our people trying to change it. I don't see any of us trying to get better. See any of our people I don't see any of our people trying to get any better. Okay. So they get hackers. They get hackers to come over to my page and take down a black woman's videos. And listen, y'all, a lot of the videos that I did was on helping the black community. Helping the black community. Black women that have been abused, that went missing. They couldn't stand to see those videos up. But they weren't really looking at what the videos was. It was that jealousy, looking at the numbers. We gonna hurt her numbers where she can't make no money. And YouTube don't pay a damn bill. I got it buy my shoes and stuff. I might be able to go get a pair of shoes. But I was able to go get them before I got on YouTube. Okay. But I'm wrong for protecting myself. Because if a person would take the time to have hackers or go take hacking classes to hack into your shit, just like that federal agent said, they will try and murder you. And that's what I hear that has been being plotted. They've been getting these young women information. I'm one of the only ones that really, go against the grain as it relates to Dolph, because I know the truth. So, some of these people that put that hit on Dolph has been hiring some of these vloggers to dox people to get information. I guess the sale, they selling the information. It ain't the first time it has happened. Some of these same people did the same thing to another female vlogger. It's just more of them now. They brought other people in. They had put a hit on another female vlogger. They've been doing the same shit. Okay. And from my understanding, the FBI had to step in that time. But I guess they didn't shoot enough fire up under their asses. But I bet you some are going to be shot this time. We don't put out attorney's fees for nothing to happen. Okay. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Okay. And for what? I keep asking myself. When I was talking to my dad today, I was so upset yesterday because I had to go count out 12 $100 bills to my lawyer yesterday again. And I was talking to my dad. I was having a conversation with my dad today. Let me block them. They trying to what you call the chat. Okay. My dad said, "What is all of this for?" He said, "What is it all about?" I said, "Dad, it's a bunch of Negroes on YouTube that ain't never had nothing. You made sure we had." And they got that slave mentality, whereas they don't want to see nobody else make anything. They feel like if you surpass them, they want to see you dead. He said, "Well, if you got men on YouTube doing stuff like that, then I'm going to stay on board as long as I can to put out as much money that's needed for lawyers because they will put a hit on you." The same thing the FBI agent said. To make sure Google understands that they letting people use their flat platform to violate, breach information, and terrorize other subscribers on YouTube. All because of what? They want to do a skit and it goes against whatever their narrative is. And I want to tell the truth. Is that what it all boils down to? Okay. So y'all, this stuff is it's sad. And when they get through, it's not going to change what's going to happen in this young Dolph's case. It's not going to change anything. Because the people that's investigating this case know more than any of us could ever know. It's a damn shame before God. I have to say that I had a shock. I went into a shock. Because I ain't never seen men like this before. Never. I never been around it. Call me green. I never been around men like that before. And I think it's sad, y'all. It's sad. Most men did not have time to try and terrorize women. They wouldn't, you couldn't get them to do it. You couldn't get them to do it. You sure wasn't gonna get them to violate no woman. They say, hell no. I don't want, I've heard them say it. Hell no, I don't want none she wouldn't give me. You out your damn mind. Because violation was always off limits in any form. Okay? But this is what it has come to in our community. This is what it has come to. Okay? D-Mon says your content is truthful and they want you gone because you're messing with their narratives and crack money. So, and it all goes hand in hand with what has happened in the Young Dolph case. Young Dolph he was great. That man talked about how he came from nothing. Okay? How he came from nothing. And then he amassed wealth for himself. Okay? TG, I agree with you 100%. And then he amassed wealth. And they take him out for being great. And if that was not bad enough, trying to destroy his legacy. And then pretty much, you know, really just trolling his death, making a mockery of his death. This is what our people have come to. I remember a time when men were into it with each other, or women, they still had human feelings. I remember this guy that used to work rap on No Limit named Crazy. He kind of sounded a little bit like Tupac. Him and Soldier Slim had once been friends, but right before Soldier Slim was killed, like a year before, a year or so, they was beefing with each other. And so when Soldier Slim was gunned down in 2003, that was almost 20 years ago. They asked him about, they was doing diss tracks, diss records. And they asked him about that diss record. He said, wait a minute, let me stop you right there. He said, I had issues with Soldier Slim. We was once cool. We was on No Limit. We used to rock. Once he left No Limit, he threw shots at me. We started beefing with each other. He said, Soldier Slim, it has been killed. I know I got a diss record, but I don't want to refer to that record. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. My heart goes out to his family. You will never hear me diss him ever again. That's not how I get down. Whatever beef we had, it has ceased. I don't beef with the dead. And I don't disrespect the dead. That's a real damn man right there. I started following him on Instagram. Okay? I was looking at one of his old interviews. That's a real man. But of course, he's about 40 something. But of course, we got 40 something year old men now that are sending young men out in their 20s. What kind of world do we live in? What kind of world do we live in? That's true, Ray. And he said we don't see our people destroying other people's communities, but we destroy our own communities. We're breaking Miss Lula Mae's house, and we know damn well Miss Lula Mae 80-some years old, and she living on a fixed income. She ain't got nothing. She living in the same damn neighborhood that we live in next door. How could you break up into that lady's house and burglarize and steal from her? How could you destroy your own neighborhoods? And now they've gotten so sick. What they doing is, y'all, if I'm lying, it was an officer on here. I promise to God, if I'm lying, if he don't mind saying something, he'll vouch for me. Because I don't be wanting to give the officers away that be in my chat. there was some teenage boys that broke into a older woman's house. The lady almost 90 years old. They raped her. Brutally raped her. Do y'all hear me? This is what's going on in our community, and we got the nerve to try to uphold wrong. These kids messed up out here. Anytime you rape anybody, it's sick, whether she was old or not. Not only do you break up into a home and violate her by taking her stuff, you rape her? Y'all, this is the type of stuff that's going on. Sherman says, why is it that when a black person make it out the hood, they expect the person to give back to the hood? Why should I give back when the same mofos out here robbing, killing, and disrespecting our black women? That's exactly what they doing. I agree with you 100%. Okay. Kia says the worst part is sexually assaulting 70, 80-year-old. Absolutely. Hey, Mr. 305. Y'all, I'm behind on my comments. I got the preaching. My voice and got sore. A lot of my comments I missed. Hold on, let me put a house drop in my mouth. Y'all know I have summer colds. And I've been preaching so much because I get passionate. Y'all know how passionate I get about this stuff. Because our people are in a bad state. And I'm serious. Our people are in a bad state. She says values and morals. The worst part is sexually assaulting 70 to 80-year-old women. Absolutely. That's a shame before God. I'm serious. That's shaking my head. It's a sin and a shame before God. Yes, it is. Savages. Yes, they are. The drugs they do now is different. It's got them zombified. I understand that a lot of this stuff was engineered. But that's where the OGs and stuff and the parents come in at. But a lot of the parents are messed up. Okay. They're the kind that you have to stretch and send them to hell. That's why the successful do not like to give back because of these ninjas. Oh no, guys, these kids are emotionally disturbed. It's tracked in the school system. Crack epidemic is responsible for most of it. Booster said when you make it out the hood, to stay away because the same hood be so jealous they want to see you gone. And that it all goes back to they couldn't stop him and they couldn't beat him. So they wanted to take him out. That's what happened to Dolph. Now me, I don't believe that Pre had anything to do with Dolph's death. You know, I go with what I was told. Okay, that they did it. But I don't, it's not to say that some of those people that were acquainted with him around that hood that saw him driving in them cars, he has started, you know, signing some of those artists. See the very people. Whenever I was backstabbed, it was by people that I had tried to help. Because I don't let a lot of people get close to me, okay? That's the reason why I always took it very personal. I take violations and betrayal very, very personal because my circle is the size of a damn dot. I'm very meticulous about who I let get close to me. Okay. That's why when people say, well, I know this about you. No, you don't. You don't know anything about me because there ain't nothing to know. If it was, I'd tell you. But see, the problem is people want to know your social security number so that they can sell it. They want to know how many penises you done had inside of you, which ain't none of their damn business. Probably less than them. Okay. That's the type of stuff that they want to know. People are so dogmatic. They always want to try to get something on you so that they can blackmail you and then get mad when they have to go to jail. Blackmailing people is a crime too, you know. Um, it seems as if there was a campaign against African American women. We can be very outspoken. Also, some of us are unshakable in our beliefs. Absolutely. James and Iris, I agree. I'm still like that. When they give back to the people from their community, they come back and say it's not enough. That's what they say. Joy loves God. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I was sitting at my aunt's house one of these past holidays, and my cousin them had a friend that was over there. Okay, and he got to talking about. I told somebody the guy used to do some kind of work for Dolph when he started. I told him Dolph didn't mess with you like he should have. Now he live around that area. I said, so are you telling me that Dolph didn't pay him? Yeah, he paid him, but he didn't mess with him like he should have. I said, well, if he paid him, what the hell are you talking about? See, that's what I'm talking about. People get mad because they feel like you owe them something. If the guy was doing a job for him and he paid him, what in the hell else did he owe him? If a person start making more money and they're able to spend their money on better things like equipment or better qualities of stuff, they can do that. But the problem is you really can't even, sometimes you can't even mess with folks, period. Because when you patronize them, most business owners know this that are business savvy. When you patronize them and you stop patronizing them, they want to kill you. Well, he used to patronize me, now he don't patronize me. No, I'm gonna kill him. Okay. That's right, extortion. Whew. Y'all, our people got to do better. And when it's all said and done, young Dolph should not be in the grave. It wasn't none of God's will. It wasn't. It wasn't his will. Because when folks say, well, that was God's will, no, man did that. It was man that went and took straight drop out. Man ain't none of God. Okay. Man ain't none of God. Okay. This Mexican rapper said that he would not sign with a black label. Oh, I got y'all listen to this. She said this Mexican rapper said that he would not sign with the black label. In prison, they don't rock with blacks. They rock with whites. Mexicans don't go against another Mexican, but you sure got blacks, that get with a lot of these Hispanics and they hacking. Okay. Right here on YouTube. That's what they doing. Hacking on YouTube. You don't see any other races going against their race, y'all. They're not. They when you see Hispanics and Arabics, because Arabics don't like black people at all. And whites. And I have to say, that more whites now, they stick with their own race, but they don't really hate black people like these Arabics and stuff, and they closer to black. But you don't see the Caucasian race, the Arabics, or the Hispanic race. And who's closer to black than a damn Hispanic? The Indians, they don't the Asians, they hate black people. The only time that they deal with black people is when they're trying to infiltrate something within our culture, and you got a nigger, a old big neck nigger, nappy cuckabug head nigger that be glad to escort them into and teach them everything about our culture so that they can hijack it and violate the black women. But they're not gonna let you come into that. You're not gonna sing Tejano music. That's Hispanic music. You're not going to. You can try if you want to. I don't give a damn how much Spanish you speak. You ain't gonna be successful with it. They're not gonna choose you being a black person singing Tejano music. I don't care. You could sing, be as angelic as a damn angel over another damn Hispanic. They ain't gonna do it. They sure ain't gonna get on YouTube and start hacking and violating the Hispanic women for a big neck, nappy, cuckabug head Negro. Okay? But the black men do it and allow the Hispanics to do their women like that. But them Hispanics ain't got no loyalty to these Negroes, especially when the FBI come knocking. I know they think I'm just putting that out in the air. I don't put nothing out in the air that ain't gonna that don't drop. It comes down like them indictments coming. Okay. When they get on here and they hack, like I was telling my lawyer, I've been so traumatized it don't make no sense. They get on here and they hack and they look at your information. I got pictures and stuff that was backed up to my Google account. I was violated. Private pictures. I was violated. Being violated to me is equivalent to a sexual assault or an assault. And that's what these black men on YouTube are doing. They said, we're going to take the competition out. You ain't going to be here. I don't know if they let them get on YouTube in jail. They used to did. And for what? My dad, a strong man that has created wealth for himself, was trying to figure out. Even when I was trying to tell him, he was just confused as he can be. But what the hell? YouTube ain't even. What is going on? You got black men doing that. My dad was in shock too. Yeah. What are they, teenagers? They sure ain't. They ain't teenagers. They ain't teenagers, Dad. Lord have mercy. That's the state of our community. It's sad. And then they act like a black woman doing them wrong. You know, they couldn't kill him. They can't kill you. They can't stop you. No, they can't beat you. They can't stop you. So they take you out. The same thing happening to young Dolph is the same thing that's happening in our community. And we see it every day on YouTube because I don't see this in my everyday life outside of this virtual world. I don't deal with people that act like that. I wouldn't be dealing with it now if they had not come to me and violated me. Okay. Even when people have tried to get me to say things on my platform about other vloggers, I wouldn't do it. I've gotten so many emails about other vloggers. You know, I know them personally. You could do this, this, and that. I don't get down like that. I'm not gonna do that. That's not how I live my damn life. That's not how I live my life. So that's why I take it personally when I am violated. Because if I was a dirty bitch, I could have did some stuff a long time ago, but I don't get down like that. That's not how I do it. I don't have that type of chaotic stuff in my life. I talk shit, but it's my page. I can do that. I ain't violating nobody else. People get mad at me for my opinions on my shit. The issues that I've had with other vloggers is because they run their ass over here to my damn page and don't like what I have to say based on what I feel or what I want to think. And then they get mad at me. We gonna violate her. She ain't thinking of how I want her to think. You keep your ass off my shit. And all of it could have been avoided. You ain't got to say a damn thing about me because you can't control me. How you gonna get mad at another woman because she ain't saying what you want her to say? If somebody talking some shit I know I don't want to hear, I don't click on it. I mean, that's how I live my life. But it's sad, like people be wanting beefs. I know it runs the numbers up, but I have a life outside of YouTube. I can't beef on YouTube. I'm not gonna do it. I have a life outside of YouTube. Hell, I don't want my kids embarrassed at me. So I'm not gonna go back and forth because YouTube don't pay me enough. And even if YouTube did pay me enough, it ain't enough for me to get on here and beef with nobody else. I don't have that type of energy. I have to protect my energy. That drains me. I have to save my energy for the things that go on in my real life. And I understand that this app right here and what goes on in this virtual world is some people's only life. They live their life through YouTube. That's not how I live my life. I have real things that I deal with. I have real things going on in my life. And so I can't get on here and beef. I can't make my mama look bad like that. I get on here and talk shit. We have fun on here. We crack up. We talk shit. We have fun. Okay? That's what we women do up in here. But to be beefing with other people, I don't have that type of energy. I don't. I have to my dad. I don't want my dad to look bad. So I can't be on here giving that my type of energy, but I understand that everybody come from different backgrounds. Some people are not happy unless they have created a toxic environment. They used to, that's they thrive in toxicity. I don't thrive in toxicity. I can't do it. I don't understand how people can live their life in toxicity. They unhappy and they will kill you if they think you happy. That's what happened to young Dolph. And it's a damn shame before God when you got folks around here on their damn Instagrams talking about how we number one. So now you taunting the young men that are left behind to deal with that their boss was taken out, right? People that stand for something, who would want that beef for real, for real? Kids that are disrespectful to their older generation, they don't need any respect. I say what they say to me. I hit if they hit, and sorry, I have a big great temper. You're right. I hear a lot of kids say that. I say what they say to me. I return the same energy to you. They don't have no respect for older people. I've never in my life, it might have slipped out a couple times. I've never in my life cussed in front of my mama. I've never cussed in front of my dad. I look at people funny that use cuss words in front of their parents. I've never cussed in front of my aunts. Any of my aunts' older friends or my mama's friends, I've never cussed in front of them. And I'm in my damn 40s, and you can't get me to do it. In my household, and my kids don't say it right now because I was never allowed to say it. I'll get on here and say it with y'all. But growing up, I was never allowed to say lie. That was a cuss word. My great grandmama said that tone. My mother I've never in my life heard my mother say, you lying. Around my grandmother, that's not a word that she really used. My mother's not a real cusser. I've heard her say cuss words sometimes, but not all the time. She's not a cusser. Okay. And my kids to this day, I'm sure they cuss behind my back, but I've never heard my kids say lie because I've never said it. That was like I said, in my family, saying the word lie, when you said it, that meant you was cussing. I had friends when they would spend the night, they would say lying. And my mama would say, excuse me, what did you say? But some kids' parents allowed them to say lie. It was just never allowed to be said in my household. Well, Quentin, I'm grown too, but I don't cuss in front of my mama. I don't. I'm grown. I'm way older than you, but I don't cuss in front of my elderly. especially not my parents. Because even now, like if me and my sister into it, my mama say, shut up, don't say another word. I'm tired of y'all. And I mean, don't say another word. And we'll get quiet. Because we know she tired of us at that point. Some people cuss their mom out when they try to cause order. We as women of God must keep our standards. Um, we as women of God must keep our standards that were set for us by our ancestors, but it is also known that we were taught that if we have to, we will handle shit for real, for real. Yeah. I raise my children like that and tell children you don't say lie. You say telling a story. That's what you know. What this guy that I used to talk to, I said when we first started talking, I said that. I said telling a story. He said, Tam, I ain't heard nobody say telling a story in years. I mean, in many, many years. I said, well, that's what I say. Telling a story. That's the problem now. They always in grown folks' business. That's true. I didn't allow my kids to get in no grown folks' business. And if my kids see me talking right now, if I'm talking to some of my friends or something like that, my daughters will stand down and wait and say, "Excuse me, ma." When they see us stop talking, I need to ask you something. They don't just run in and be rude and jump in conversations, and they're in their 20s. None of my friends can ever tell me that they heard my babies cussing because I'm going to be on top of their damn heads if they did it around them. I'm sure they cuss, but I've never heard them cuss. Okay? My oldest daughter told me my baby girl cussed, and I was just in shock because I believe that my oldest daughter probably cussed. As a matter of fact, I know she do because she feisty. But my baby girl is very quiet and mild, and I refuse to believe in my baby cusses because I just don't believe it. But my oldest daughter says she do. We couldn't even say I swear to God. I couldn't say that either. I couldn't say I swear to God because that's cussing God out. I couldn't say that. And my mom, even to this day, we were never allowed to call nobody a fool. My kids don't do that. You a fool. We couldn't say that. You know, for some reason, we weren't allowed to call people fools. Now, I'm trying to think if my mom would let us say you acting a fool, but we couldn't call nobody a fool. You a fool. We couldn't say that. We couldn't say that. And we could, and here's another one. I know this right here is crazy. And my daughter said it one day, and my mom said, "Girl, you cussed." And she said, "Oh, I'm sorry." My mama and them did not allow us to say fart. I don't know why. That came from my great grandmother, who was very strict, and it was just passed down. We could not say fart around the grown people in our family. We had to say pooted or something like that. That's why, and I don't like saying pooted. That's the reason why I say lost manners or something. They lost their manners now. I don't say farted. I would not say I hate either. It would get up. It would get us popped in the mouth. I guess farted sound too much like the Fuck word, right? You couldn't say fool or even call someone to lie. You better say they're telling a story. I'm telling you, they telling a story. They telling a story on me. Auntie Fee said pass gas. I used to always we always said poot it. They poot it. And as I got older, I got shamed one time because this guy I was talking to, I said poot it. He said, "What did you say?" And I started thinking about that because my folks grew up, my mama and them grew up in the backwoods of Mississippi. So you already know, like, well, especially my grandma and them, you already know how they talk. So I started training myself to say lost their manners because I started thinking about it. I was like, who did do sound crazy? I just say they lost their manners now. I know that's right, Monica J. I can't stand that. I can't stand for people to pick their teeth. Remember when after we would eat a meal, somebody would grab the broom. Somebody would grab the broom and take a straw out the broom and pick their teeth. Oh my God. Oh, Lord Jesus. They would take a straw out the broom. We couldn't say black dog. My mom said that was a cuss word and used as derogatory towards slaves. My ancestors were from Mississippi, but tail, it's in behind, was prohibited as well. Oh wow. We could say butt and tail and behind. Sucking your teeth was an automatic backhand in the mouth. My dad was strict. My mom was quiet until we made her mad. It was the smacking for me. Just get a toothpick. In the projects we didn't, we just had them straw brooms, child. We didn't know much about. We didn't buy toothpicks. They would get a straw out the broom in a minute. We couldn't say dookie. We had to say BM. Auntie Fee said they couldn't say dookie. BM, I guess that's bowel movement. Miss T, you drop bombs on here when you get mad. Okay. Yes, I do. I be trying to keep myself from getting mad too. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm very passionate, William. I am. And I think with this young Dolph's case, it represents with this young Dolph's case, it represents um so much in our culture because we seeing young black men. As mad as I get at these black men, I still do have a passion for black men because that's how I was raised, right? It's just that, you know, a lot of them upbringing is different. Of course, I don't have an interest in I'm talking about like romantically. I would never have an interest in uh, any of these young men, but I have daughters that are their age, right? And so because they are young enough to be my children, I do want to see them do well. Okay. But I'm very disappointed in the men that are my age. You know, it's disappointing to see what a lot of them are resulting to, how they're violating women and just the abuse that they try to put up on women, especially black women. Um, I just think it's a shame what a lot of our black men are doing. It's sad, it's sad on so many levels. Um, one lady called an older lady a lie in a church meeting. She had to apologize to the whole church the following Sunday or get expelled. Wow. Girl, we had to say backside. Auntie Fee. Let's see. Right, we couldn't say Dookie either. Miss T, how was your condition when I was gone? Any more in the sickness? It better not be no morning sickness, Monica. We had to say number two, not dookie, boo boo, or poop. Tamara, you really conduct yourself very well, sister. Thank you, Nene Loyal. Republican Catalina, I miss those days. I be thinking about our childhood a lot, and I kind of miss those days. I was telling my mother yesterday when I was talking about growing up in Clementine. She was like, I hated it. She said, I did not like raising you in the projects. She said, that's why I worked so hard. That was before around that time, that was before my dad, actually, that's when he was working hard to get a lot of the things, that he has now. And that was like in the 80s, because we moved out of Clementine when I was 12 years old. That was the projects. That was the project in South Memphis. And my mom was like, I hated raising you over there. But my sister don't remember it because she was a baby. I remember it, but I told my mama, I said that was like the best, because even though we was living in the projects, the thug boys over there, they still respect the elders. Like if we had groceries, we would go to the grocery store. All of the thugs that was around, they would help to bring the groceries up, because our apartment was upstairs. I'll never forget, 1352 Clementine apartment 2. That was our address. I remember. And they've torn them down now. I was riding through South Memphis the other day, and I felt a certain way. Like those apartments have been there since, I think, 1970. And they tore them down. Oh my God. They just tore them down like maybe some weeks back. And my mom was like, I hated it so much. She was like, all I ever thought about was just working hard, because I did not want. Thank you for the super sticker, Tim Weston. She was like, all I ever thought about was working hard, because she said, I was like, I don't want my child growing up in the project. She said, and I had already felt bad that you was 12 years old. And she said it made me work even harder, you know. But I told her, I said, those were the best years. Like we got out there, we played around Christmas time. We would all go outside, come outside, you know, and show each other's toys and just fellowship. Like I had a good time, and my childhood was good in the projects because everybody was loyal to each other. Because even with the thugs, when they broke in homes, they didn't break in no homes around there in those apartments. They would go somewhere else and do that, and they did not allow outsiders to come in and violate any of the people that lived in those projects. I remember people would go, y'all not scared living over there? No, we not scared. Like we'd be all outside with those thugs and stuff. They didn't bother us. And they didn't let nobody come over there and bother any of us. Samuel said, oh my God. I remember one time I had to go to summer school at Alsea Elementary. I had to go to summer school for I didn't fail. My math or something was that, I think it was my math or something. I forgot where I had to go, but I had to go for the first part of the summer. Yeah, one time many years ago. I was about 10. Yes, Black Swan, the good old days. Right, they had respect, Miss T, no matter how bad they were in our neighborhood, especially with my grandparents. I know. All parents should want to see their kids do well. That's right. They protected. Yes, they protected us. Those thugs would be out there shooting and going on. But I mean, like I said, they didn't respect the older women, and they did not bother us children. They didn't even look at us funny, like they wanted to try to mess with us or something. Those thugs back then understood that we was kids. And if they was trying to do something illegal, and they saw us kids hanging around, they would say, "Let's go to the other side of the projects," because they didn't want to be doing it while we were standing out there playing. They would just go to another part of the projects. Um, yeah, I was staying in Elsa Garden when me and Dolph was going to Corey Middle together. Oh wow! See, I went to Naris, and we moved. Yeah, we moved before I went to the year I was supposed to go to Corey. We moved. Yeah, we moved. Our house burned down when I was 2 years old, and we had to move to the projects until the insurance company finally gave my dad and my mom the money to rebuild 3 years later. Wow. Chef says they didn't want no other man coming over messing with the girls, ladies. I hung out over there for a year or so. I didn't know you had hung out in Clementine. They didn't like outsiders coming up, not men. Though now I have to say that even when I was growing up, they didn't like outsiders, like other men from outside other projects. They didn't really. They was real suspicious of them coming over there, outsiders coming over there hanging out. And these people want to shoot if you say something to their kids, right? Even when their children are wrong. They sure did used to make us go in the house, especially when Hillview and Alcee Gardens used to get into it. Big Frank used to tell us, "Look, kids, y'all clear the park." Those were the good old days. I remember walking home from Naris. We went to school even when it was real cold. We just wrapped up real good, and we had to walk to school and we had to walk home. And that was a shoot. That was a long walk, especially when it was cold. You know what? I never claimed to set Republican. Never. I never joined the gang or nothing. I never even. I'm gonna tell you something about me. When people even ask me about joining a sorority, I've never been the type. I never wanted to do stuff like that. I've always been really different. I've never wanted to join nothing that would require, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, me to have to take orders from somebody else because they have to do all that hazing stuff and I never wanted to. I just never. I've never really gotten into stuff like that. That's the reason why, even with this stuff on YouTube, I've never. I don't go along to get along, and that's the reason why they think they're gonna violate me. That's why I've had to get a lawyer and go to the FBI. I don't go along to get along. And trust me, when you don't do that, people will try and violate you. They'll try to run you off or harass you or whatever when you ain't doing what they feel like you should do. So I've never gotten into stuff like that. I've really always just kind of been a loner because I'm a thinker. I like to think my way. I like to think about stuff. Thugs back then protected their people. That's true. They wouldn't do dirt if too many kids or old people were around. And then back then I didn't when I was growing up, I didn't see a whole lot of people. They didn't represent gangs over there in Clementine when I was over there. You didn't see them talking about blood or crip or whatever. They went into that type of shit. Let's see. We left Alcee Gardens and moved back to LMG like a year before they shut them down. Okay, Lemoyne on Garden. Okay. My best friend family had family in Lemoyne on Garden. I kind of felt like they didn't, you know, those apartments they didn't take care of them like they should have. I'm talking about the conditions of them. The way that those apartments looked for a very long time was sad. We used to walk this long alley to the store and no one ever bothered us. No, I wasn't asking you that question. I was saying what they used to say back in the day. Oh, they weren't talking about no sets back in the day. They weren't. When I was living in Clementine, they never threw up no gang signs, no nothing. Um, I wasn't joining nothing that you have to beat me to get on. I'll stay different then. Y'all, please hit the like button. Thank you, Monica. Had a delivery in Memphis a week ago, swung by Airways and Makita's Cookies, and couldn't believe King Dolph died on that block. I know, right? It just seems like it's so dark when you drive by that area. It just seemed dark and creepy and cold. We had fun visiting my cousin and auntie in the Clementine. Yeah, we have so much fun in Clementine. I'm telling you, we had a lot of fun. That's when people still had respect for each other and people still looked out for each other. Okay. They did. I'm a loner in the military. They tried to get me to become an Eastern Star. I got a friend, child, call herself as an Eastern Star. And I asked her, I said, what y'all do? It's a secret. I said, it's a secret. It's a secret. You want to become one? I told her, hell no. Um, yeah, I'm originally from LMG. They did us horribly. The water was poisoned with 9 million parts per million of lead. This is the reason why a lot of children from the garden were born with birth defects. Wow. And I heard that it was a lot of lead in the water around that Norris area too. Around that Norris area. Miss T, I love your show and I love hearing you say them nappy neck cuckabug head Negroes when you are angry. I kill myself laughing and my son cracking up too. They be waiting me to tune into your show. I love all you guys and keep up the good work, Miss T. You are the best. Thank you, Miss Lynn. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that a lot. Deborah says, oh, and tell your children I said hello. Miss Deborah says, oh wow, Black Swan. Samuel Williams said a retired MLGW worker blew the whistle back in 2000, but he shot himself in the back of the head twice. Oh my freaking God. I need to do a story on that, Samuel. So he shot himself in the back of the head twice after he blew the whistle. I ain't never known nobody to shoot themselves in the back of the head. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. He said Eastern Star. They have no idea what they doing, or maybe they do. I know the whole story. Oh, you know the whole story? Send me an email. Monica J says the kids love Miss T, and I love the kids. I'm telling y'all, I do. I truly do care about these snotty nosed kids and these snotty nosed young adults because they are the future. That's why you don't ever hear me saying nothing real bad about them. Even when they wrong, I say they're gonna have to do their time now. They got to go to jail. But you don't ever hear me talking real bad about them. Miss T, that's why I didn't join. That secrecy is no for me. And we women told me a little bit not for me. Yep, did a paper on it in college. Hey, Two Pistols. Wow. Lead and you know what? I can believe that. That's you know what? I bet that's the reason why they tore them apartments down and rebuilt them back up. I bet that's why they did that. Is rest in peace, young Dolph still in here? I hadn't seen him post in a minute. I know he said he was having problems with his phone. Rest in peace, Young Dolph been getting quiet on me. Um, y'all, please hit the like button if you hadn't hit the like button. We got into a lot. I'm doing good. Today the topic was they couldn't beat him and they couldn't stop him, so they took him out. And I was making a reference to Young Dolph, you guys, because he was one of those ones he couldn't be stopped. When I think about Young Dolph, I think about a person, like I said, that represents financial literacy. I would think that every entertainer would want to know how to know the record industry so that they don't become slaves to the record industry. You know, that's what I would think. But instead, they taking out people that don't want to be slaves instead of getting together to learn the recipe. Okay? Instead of getting together to learn the recipe. She said, "Rest in peace, Young Dolph, celebrating his release album." Oh yeah, y'all. Jay Fizzle got a release album. Did I speak about that? I don't know if I spoke about that. Jay Fizzle had a mixtape to come out. I don't know if I said anything about that. I've been so passionate, and then we got into a conversation where I really get passionate, and I be missing a lot of stuff. Um, let's see. Samuel says, it is plus more. The full story will blow your mind so much so that my teacher at BTW pulled me to the side and told me, boy, the things you know will get you killed. Oh, wow. I'm here just watching from the because my phone keep dying. Okay. I was like, rest in peace, Young Dolph. Ain't even saying nothing. Sheva says, hopefully they rebuild in Clementine, making it better. You think so? I know they said that they tore them down because they had some kind of water issues or something. What's going on? I hope they build some more apartments and make them better. I mean, I hope so. They stayed vacant for so long, and if they're gonna make them, make them better. And I hope that the young ladies that they let move over there don't move over there and tear them up. I can't understand how people gonna give you something for free and you move in and then tear it up. Maybe they ought to make the asses pay rent and they'll take care of it better. Hopefully they okay. Rest in peace, Young Dolph celebrating. Y'all shout out to Jay Fizzle. Jay Fizzle had a release tape, a drop tape. What is a mixtape? He dropped a mixtape yesterday. He dropped a mixtape yesterday. You missed it, Monica J. I've been told T I shouted out her channel at Fizzle released album. Thank you, rest in peace, Young Dolph, for shouting me out. I appreciate that so much. Diane says, drop a gem. Monica J says, Dolph was the blueprint. Yes, Dolph was the blueprint. He was. What gem should I drop? How Gotti likes to been got today. Oh Lord. Monica J says, rest in peace, Young Dolph. I've been gone for a week, just getting back today. Oh my, now that's a gem. Run up J Fizzle. Y'all make sure y'all run up J Fizzle. Cause somebody I've heard people say that album is banging. They said J Fizzle album is banging. J Fizzle, what's the name of J Fizzle song, y'all? Where he's saying it's paper route in this life and the life after and the life after that. I like when he say that. It's paper route in this life and the life after and the life after. What's the name of that song? That song is banging. He got another song too when they was on those dirt bikes. Oh, I cannot think of the name of that song, but I like that song. I like the video. So y'all make sure y'all go get J Fizzle album and run it up. Run it all the way up. Run it up till you can't run it up no more. That's what Dolph said. Go run it up. Run it all the way up. Run it up till you can't run it up no more. She said, listen to his single with Key Glock. Yeah, salute to J Fizzle. Y'all, salute to J Fizzle. I think what's the name of J Fizzle's album? Is it um Donna Fizzle? Is it Donna Fizzle or something? Either something is wrong. Why you say that, Republic Crack? Jay Fizzle sounds so much like Young Dolph, and he favors him a lot. Keep up the good work, Jay Fizzle. Oh, the name of this paper route business. It's called Donna Fizzle. Pre-artists are banging. Yeah, y'all go run his numbers up. Y'all make sure y'all listen to the albums and support them, and make sure y'all keep running up their stuff. She says it is. I love his voice. Yeah. I hope that they keep going. It's enough money, y'all, out there for everybody. There is no need for anyone to it's Donna Fizzo. Okay, Donna Fizzo. I be proud of the young men that come from out of Memphis. I do. I have to be honest. You know, when I go up north, especially when I go visit the other half of my family in Indiana and they banging some of the artists out of Memphis on I'm like, wow, you know, there go you that's a Memphis artist. And I mean they be bumping underground like rappers because I'm like, I didn't even know that, you know, they listen like that up here. I would think that they, you know, because for a long time people didn't want to give the southern rappers their props. When the majority of the southern rappers are they really talented. They started a lot of fads, you know, they did. And now I see a lot of people from everywhere kind of has picked up on the lingo, the stuff that they used to make fun of us about, our southern slang, our countryness and stuff. I see a lot of people has picked up on our lingo, you know, because you hear people from New Orleans, they started that you heard me, you know, you knew a New Orleans person from that. And now you hear a lot of people way up in New York talking about you heard. That's a New Orleans lingo. But I see a lot of people has picked up on that Memphis lingo too. You hear me? You hear me? You know, Memphis say you hear me. And so I hear a lot of people now, even up north, saying that. You hear me? I'm like, wow. Um, Jay Fizzle and Rest in Peace Young Dolph ain't never been seen together. Why do we think this is at Miss T? Maybe because they're one. Maybe because they are one. The one I listened to with Key Glock was standing on top of shit. Um, is you sure or I never showcased it? South been running for a while. Yes, indeed. The South been running. That's why I can't understand why the people from the South, because I remember when the rappers from the South was fighting to really be respected because they made fun of the Southern rappers and stuff, but they was still in our style, right? So why are they going at each other? You got Southern rappers that's learning the recipe and they take them out when they should all be, together. Really? Yeah. Andre 3000 men told people the South had something to say. Okay. Outcast made them listen, didn't it? Um, Shoot. Master P put him up on game on how it was really supposed to be done. He started it. As far as really just beating, cutting out, really, they really should have just followed Master P. And I believe Cash Money may have had the same deal. I don't know. But I know Master P went in there and he kind of cut out the slave masters. He was getting 85%, I believe. And I think that might have been the same thing with Dolph. Dolph might have been getting 100%. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't stop him, so they took him out. And this is what is consistently happening in our community, y'all. These black men gotta stop this stuff. They gotta stop. They gotta stop taking out other black men because they are emotionally unstable. Okay. They are consistently destroying our community. And all for nothing. It's all for nothing, y'all. And this stuff got to be stopped. I am definitely very passionate about that. That's right. Long live Flipper. Shout out to OG Elroy. 601 Ski. 80/20 split. There is no reason why, and I have been saying this, black entertainers, because I don't think you don't hear white entertainers. I don't think that the like the country singers and stuff, they're not playing them like they do us. And some of the same record execs, work with these country singers. Okay, they're taking advantage of these poor black guys that's really got all the talent that's selling all these records. Salute paper bag. Okay. I feel like the artist should get the majority of their money. The writers and stuff like that. I feel like, they should, you know, get their credits for writing, but they even tricking people out of that. They even tricking people out of, their writing credits and stuff. That's not right. But no rapper should be poor, especially if they're selling a lot of records, y'all. And that's true. But unfortunately, they are they really got these young dudes in slavery deals. And even if they're making a lot of money, they're still not making half of what they should be making. And I can't understand, instead of them trying to rework those deals where they can get more of their money, because everybody still, it's enough money for everybody to get. It's just that there are a lot of greedy people, and that's messed up. They like to take it, they're not happy unless they are taking advantage of other people. They're not happy unless they're taking advantage of other people. Okay. And so our community got to do better. These older dudes should be doing what Dolph was doing, and that is teaching the recipe to the young artists. And especially if they got a talent, if you're going to sign them right, why not teach them about the independent routes? Why not do that? Instead, people, it's certain people just want to make all the money, and they want to be in the good favors of these records execs that we don't see, that's behind the scene, that's coaching them and rewarding them for having these young black boys to get into, to rap and go at each other, and then ultimately kill each other because the record label's getting the damn insurance money off of them. So I think genocide is being committed in our community at the hands, though, of other black people. And that's why I'm so hard on a lot of these black men allowing other men. It's sad enough when they do it, but then you gotta escort the Arabics and the Mexicans and stuff into our community, and also tell them it's okay to violate y'all's black women. It's just messed up. It's sad. Yes, millions of dollars. Millions. These folks have millions of dollars on these artists. I don't think these artists even know what they sign. Okay. And if they don't make the money back, hell, those insurance policies be worth millions with the S. The family don't get that. It goes to the record label. Hell, if even if they don't make the money back, they come up dead. They probably wish they would die. That's why they want them to be in beefs with other artists, so it can end in death. Because not only do they have the masters, to their music, they have all the publishing rights, they have everything. They also got the damn insurance policies. And they committing it off of genocide of our people, and you got other black men that participate in it. Black people are too easily bought off for a damn dollar. Two for a damn penny. That's what they are, two for a penny, which means a lot of them really just ain't shit. Two for a damn penny. Two nappy neck cuckle. You get two nappy neck sold out cuckabug heads for a damn penny. Two of them. They come by the damn dozen for a damn dime. Selling out their community without a problem. I gotta get mine, you get yours. Pathetic. Chevin said a beer in an envelope. They don't care. Cuckabug head. Shoot, that's what I call them, cuckabug heads. If the OGs go into our community and reach out to our youth, this will turn around. They have to put boots on the ground. Time is running out. Save our children and women. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%, Hakia. Deshaun says, Yo Gotti in Memphis right now. He was in North Memphis earlier, cruising through the city. It's on his story. Mm-hmm. I don't look at Yo Gotti's stories. Not hardly. Okay. For those of you out there have not hit the like button, y'all, please hit the like button. Y'all, we just been talking about, different stuff today. We've been talking about Young Dolph. We've been talking about that's what we've been talking about here. Young Dolph. That's what we've been talking about him. They couldn't stop him. They couldn't beat him, so they took him out. Monica. Y'all, please hit the like button. Y'all, make sure y'all check out Jay Fizzle's album. It came out. Let me see. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. Did he drop a video? Y'all know I played a video in a damn minute. But I'm only able to play like one. We can't play but one because they'll cut me off. Did he drop a video for his new album? Let me see. What's that? Is it Donna Fizzo? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on, you guys. He got a video with Glock. Y'all want to see the one with Glock, or y'all want to see the one that he put out today? Which one y'all want to see? Benita said, cruise on. Karma doesn't care about anyone. Big heads, little heads, and no heads. He has to pay up. Let's see. Hakia says that he have heavy security. Okay, y'all. Let's see what we working with. Okay, y'all want to see the one with Glock? Okay. Okay. Y'all, but y'all be putting them dolphin signs in the chat so that they won't cut us off. Did y'all hear what Key Glock said? I always start what I finish because I was taught to. I was told to. They standing on business. And they steady dropping hits. So shout out to them. Y'all go run Jay Fizzle up. Run him up. Run him up until you can't run him up no more. Make him higher than number one. I love it when I see those young dudes carrying on and doing what Dolph said. And Dolph Key Glock bust that line out when Dolph said on his Instagram, we do what we want to do. My young dudes out here just getting started. They got money and having their way better than those that's been in it forever. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't stop him. So they took him out. And a lot of them got the nerve to act like they got an S on their chest, like they winning when they took out another man. Okay? They had to take down another man. So whatever they think they won, it's generic. It ain't authentic. They didn't win it. They just in that position temporarily by default. But they really ain't what they think they are. Because as much as people smile at them, they still saying that's some sucker stuff they did. They ain't have to take that boy out like that. That was a sucker move. Okay? That was a sucker move. That's right. Hakia said Key Glock got the recipe. Okay? Dolph taught it to him. He passed it down. He wasn't stingy. That's what you do. You teach it to other people. Okay. Y'all, we've had a good time on here tonight. I'm glad I came on early because I didn't get tired. We had fun. We've had fun. You know, the main person that was in here, the number one person that was in here, that was saying, we waiting on Tamara Cat to come in, was the one that turned around and showed their hand because I said I was going to continuously talk about Dolph. When I said that, I mean, they was the first person in the chat before I ever even came on. Talking about, we love Tamara. We waiting for Tamara to come on. They was the first person because they saw the title and they saw the picture that I had up, of course. So now I understand a lot of people are going to come over here as it relates, to Dolph, right? To try and troll. Why they want to try to troll? That's between them and the FBI. I stay out of the FBI business. Okay. But then when I said I'm going to continuously talk about Dolph, right, proved to be the undercover hater, they turn around and turn. They started putting straight drops, lyrics in the comments, and this person be on here every time I come on. Okay. TG says, and they smile while they're selling out kids. I absolutely agree, TG. They do. But when I said that I was going to continuously talk about Dolph, they turned, been in here for, I don't know, for weeks, might have been months. They get mad when I say that I'm going to continuously talk about Dolph. See, if they didn't want me to talk about Dolph, they should have left me alone. Because I was getting into my missing person shows. But that's black people for you, though. Okay? That's black people for you. But I was before I got on here. That's why I say people better be careful when they come up against certain people, because it ain't me. When they go, well, I don't care about the FBI. I don't fuck MPD. I don't care who she done got involved. Okay, but it ain't really them you need to worry about as it relates to me. It's really God. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Before I came on here, I was getting ready to come on, and I was like, oh, I hadn't said my prayer because I was like, before I get on here, I'm not gonna forget to say my prayer before I come on here anymore. Because it seems like when I was jumping on here and I was forgetting to say a prayer, all hell was breaking loose. All these devils. There's a lot of devils in this virtual world. And the prayer when I say my little short prayer, and I was like, God, keep all demons away and reveal all demons. And I forgot the person's name that we ended up blocking, but they was the first one in. They was in here like 30 minutes before I came on, and they was like, I love you, Tamara, I'm patiently waiting for you to come on. They typed that in the comments, right? Was doing that every time I came on. And then when I said, with this young Dolph's case, I'm gonna continuously talk about this young Dolph's case and tell the truth, they started talking about free straight drop, ain't they? They said free straight drop. And then started dissing young Dolph. Okay. Okay. We know who you are. We know who you are. You're right, Miss Tamara. The devil come out of hiding. That's so true. And they know nothing but to harass me, to try to harass me. Okay. And they feel like that's going to run me away, but it ran me to the people that I needed to run to. Because people can say what they want to say, but when they start breaching, when they start hacking and violating you, I'm not going to tolerate that, and I'm not going to allow Google and YouTube. YouTube is not owned by Google to allow these terrorists to continuously violate, and they do nothing about it. So that's between Google and my lawyers. And I had put prayer on them, and look at what God did. The first one that was in the chat ended up revealing their hand. Not only that, but they got Straight Drop in trouble because Straight Drop's pod officer is on here, and I know he's still on here because I, you know, the Alphabet Boys will handle them, and they will pray. The Alphabet Boys will handle them, and they will pray to God to help them. Dolph has a lot of fans that truly love him. Behind those bars, I know coaches or referees to call the game. Absolutely. You know what? The devil was jealous of Dolphin. Absolutely, Michelle. It's a shame when people can't handle their jealousy. I don't even have 5,000 subscribers, and they sitting up hating on me for some reason. I can't understand that for the life of me. They already know we don't play about Miss T, so I don't know why they came in here trolling. Thank you, Monica. Yeah, y'all be standing up for me. I appreciate that. The devil can't at all. The devil can't at all. Will never at all. You know what they say? The devil don't like it when you bless like that. You know. I think it's a shame though. It's a shame. But I'm glad that God sees all and knows all. So, like I said, it's not going to stop like the investigation. It's not going to, regardless of what anybody puts out into the atmosphere, it's not going to stop, the investigation. They asked me, when you violated, people can't shame me, because I always say I wish that young Dolph had, just followed through on making sure that he went and prosecuted some of these people. I'm not gonna be violated and not go to, y'all already know how I feel about the police and the FBI. I love them. And yes, I believe in using the law. Monica says elevation requires separation. It's only a matter of time before your show goes to the next level. I receive that in Jesus' name, Miss Monica. I receive that in Jesus' name. Miss Diane says it's the quality of your content over quantity for me. Thank you, Miss Diane. And that's what I always say. Like, I grow at the speed that God wants me to grow at. I'd rather have like quality people that's not over here trolling, that truly come in here because we can conversate and stuff. Like, we could congregate and conversate, and then my subscribers just grow with people that have the same type of energy. The numbers will come. Like, I don't, my bills, I'm not in a, like, in a urge. I don't have an urgency for a whole lot of subscribers at this point. I know because YouTube is really not my source. I don't know what plans God has for me as far as YouTube, but I know I love what I do in my everyday life. But this represents like a message. Like I always say, I didn't come back to YouTube to to blog on the Young Dolph's case. I had been saying that I was going to come back to YouTube months and months before Young Dolph was killed. And I was like, because I need to start back doing my missing person shows, and I need to start back uploading my videos. And it's a damn shame when you have black men that want to compromise a black woman and then turn around and laugh about it. We deleted her videos. We violated her. Her channel in trouble. This ain't my source. But like I said, it ain't the people that they need to worry about. Just them from their hacking. They got to worry about God, because I am a favorite person. Those people that came up against me, I've never done anything to them. Why they decided to attack me? It's because a lot of them have an agenda. Even the ones in the background that's putting the battery in some of these other ones back think that I don't know that them Mexicans are the ones that's hacking folks. But the FBI know, and selling people's information. It's just a shame, like, you know, and to deliberately want to try to run somebody off of YouTube for what? I don't even be bothered with other people's channels. Why would somebody want to run somebody off of YouTube? But this is the state that our people are in. Okay. It is. It's just the state that our people are in. People get mad at folks' personality. She too cocky, her mouth too smart. Don't come to my damn page. I'm laid back, but I got a witty personality. I might call you on your bullshit. I might not. But whether I talk or not, most weak men can tell that I have a strong personality. I'm respectful. I just got a strong personality, and weak men don't like that. And they will attack women, and then most people affiliate me and associate me with the police. That's what one of the FBI agents was saying. He said, you got to understand, they kind of associate you with the police. So when they jump on their platforms and violate you and cuss you out, it's like they cussing out the police. I don't even work for the police department anymore. They can't do it to the police, so they'll violate you. And that's sad on so many levels. Okay. It's sad when it comes to stuff like that with men. Okay. That's right, D Money. Like yes women. And I've never been no yes person to nobody. If I cannot express how I feel in a situation, I don't be in that situation. If I don't have to. So, anyways, you guys, we had a good show tonight. We've been on here 4 hours. Miss Tammy, we all feeling and we are going to let it be known. Absolutely. We're gonna let it be known. I think people who can't express themselves, I feel sorry for those types of people when they can't express themselves because that's living in a prison. That's living in a prison. Mom, dad, and children. That's right. God first. See, the black man is supposed to be up under God. Their bodies and stuff are not made differently for nothing. Men are supposed to be not emotionally because women are a little softer, I mean, they used to be. I'm talking about as it relates to not being weak, but being a little bit more tender. Okay. Now the men are more tender shit. But the black man is supposed to be up under God. He's supposed to hear from God. And then the black woman and the children, he's supposed to be hearing from God on how to direct his family. If he ain't hearing from God, if he does not have a connection to God, see, that's where these men got it twisted at. If they ain't hearing from God, if they're not following God, they shouldn't expect for the woman to follow them because they're out of order. But a lot of these black men have gotten off of their throne. You know, they have. But, I still got hope for a lot of them. I still hope that there's men out there that's like my daddy and my granddaddy and them. You know what they say, my dad and my granddaddy and them. He says, I'm not getting notifications. Oh, okay, Urban Mac. They said what you have to do is, like, if you're not getting notifications, they said unsubscribe and then subscribe back again immediately. And it resets everything and then hit the notification button again. Unsubscribe and subscribe again immediately. And then hit the notification button again. And you should start back getting your notifications. That's right, Hakia. We love them, but we tired of their BS. I think a lot of people have it confused. Like men that know how to make money, that don't believe and living off of women. I like men like that. When they out there, they know how to make money because a lot of them know how to make money, but they just might not know the business part of how to either legitly do it or how to really just grow it. Most men, when they are serious about making money, they get smart women that know business that helps to enhance their business. They don't lean on her because you got some of these men. I'm gonna give me a woman so she could use her money to start me a business. Not you, not your weak ass, not you. I'm talking about those that know how to hustle and get money. When they get a woman that's got a mind, that's smart, and she helps him to enhance his business with his money. They grow it together. He ain't leaning on her to go and make the money and start him a damn business. He already making the money. She show him how she work hard to show him how to grow his business. Um, yes, salute to Grove Hero. Yes, salute to Grove Hero. He been doing his thing too. Some women don't. know when to leave too. Let's keep it real. That's true. I agree with you. They don't know when to leave because they don't know how to leave. Deborah says I don't cuss around older generation. The few we have living, absolutely. I don't either. Charles in charge says, "Oh my God, so true. A smart woman can." Monica J says Mia J smart and spiritual. Dolph picked it. Win. Absolutely, she was an absolute winner. Mia J has a degree in finance, and I'm sure she was instrumental in a lot of stuff in helping him to grow his wealth. He had the money. She had a lot of input. She had the brains to help him to grow his wealth. Most men that are about their money, they go get them smart women. She said, I love to hear Grove Hero say garbage ass. Can you believe both my ex husbands are with the other? I laughed my ass off. I dodged those bullets. Yeah, Mia J is beauty and brains. I agree, D-Mon. She's beauty and brains. Shout out to Mia J and Lil Trey Trey and Ari. Yep. Let's see, y'all. How long we done been on this joint? Um, yeah, big up to Grove Hero. Grove Hero. All right, you guys. I'm getting ready to end it. I've had a good time with you guys. Y'all know what? I could just go on and on and on. I'm not sleepy. I guess because it's only 8 o'clock. We've been on 4 hours. Shout out to Grove Heroes. Shout out to Jay Fizzle. Y'all make sure y'all go get Jay Fizzle's album. Shout out to Key Glock. Shout out to who else? To Paper Route Woo, to Snoop Bands. Shout out to Big Moochie Great. Shout out to Big Unk. Shout out to Jody Badass. Shout out to Daddy O. Shout out to Mia J. Shout out to Dolph's parents and his children. Did I leave? Oh, shout out to Kenny Money. Did I leave any of his artists out? I think that was all of them. Don't he? Didn't he have an artist in Chicago? What's his artist name in Chicago? Paper Route. Um, yeah, what's Dolph's artist name in Chicago? I can't think of it. Is it Paper Route Newski? Oh, Shatana. Shatana. It's always a blast. It's always a blast with y'all. I had a good time with you guys today. God revealed another. Y'all know what? God is just, I already know that whatever is getting ready to happen, like it's going to be a lot of people blessed on this live because God is weeding out all of the phonies. It's always a purging process. And, when I was sitting here tonight, God put in my spirit the furnace of affliction. Oh, Lord, don't tell me I got to preach in me, child. I was thinking about that. When you start thinking about why people mess with you, you have to go through the furnace of affliction. Just like a diamond, just like the process of a diamond, right? And sometimes God takes you through a pit experience when you're getting ready to go to another level, you know. So whenever there's a whenever there's a blessing, God will allow you to have a pit experience or go through the furnace of affliction, because when you go to another level and you witness the same stuff, it won't even bother you. You go, you know what? When I was on that lower level, I dealt with that same thing, and you handled it just like a pro. So a lot of times people think they hurting you, but they're preparing you. They're helping to prepare you for something bigger. Okay. So I'll take the test. I'll take it. Because when God put that into my spirit, you have a pit experience and you go through the furnace of affliction so you can go to another level. I've been told y'all I don't do first floor stuff. I don't dwell on the first floor. So whenever you do top tier stuff, sometimes you have pit experiences. Okay? So just know that God will take you through the furnace of affliction so that when you move up on the elevator and you dealing with new devils, you handle it just like a pro. Oh, okay, I dealt with that with them devils back there. I know how to deal with this. And then you go through that test and you move on to the next level on the elevator. That's how God does it. God has a blessing with my name on it and all of y'all's name on it, because every time I pray, I say, God bless me and everybody that is connected to me. That's the type of person I am. I understand it's not just about me. I got a lot of women on here that are truly supportive of me, that I see on here all the time. I see Joy Loves God. I see Miss Deborah. I see Monica. I see Dima. I see Hakia. I see Kim. I rest in peace, young Dolph. I see all of them, even some people I've never seen, like Mr. Alvin, come right in here and they give him, words of encouragement. Miss Benita, I see on here quite a bit. Irvin, I be seeing him on here. Miss Diane, I be seeing them on here. I see all of y'all on here every time that I get on. And so my blessings are not just for me. Everything that connects to me, it overflows. And that's all I ever pray. God bless me and everything that is connected to me. That's why I say we have to be very careful about not hurting the people that God connects you with. Because sometimes people forfeit their blessings by hurting the very thing that God has connected to them. Because oftentimes their blessings are tied up in that person, and they'll let people trick them out of their blessings into hurting the very thing that God has connected them to because of their anointing to get their blessings. And we don't know how we're going to get them when we pray for God to bless us. We just know at some point they're going to come, and then a lot of times God will connect you to people that will help you with an overflow. Thank you, Monica, for the $9.99 sticker. God will connect you to people, and you'll go, dog, I'm just getting so blessed. A lot of times it's because of the people that you are connected to. Okay? That's why I say you have to choose the people that you connect to wisely. Okay? You have to choose the people that you connect to wisely. D-Mon says the competition is on the first floor and the money makers are on the top floor. I'm going to tell y'all something. D-Mon has been just like all of you all, but D-Mon is an absolute blessing. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm the oldest sister in my family. Okay? I'm the oldest sister. So all of my sisters have always looked to me for my strength. Okay, so I always feel like that I have to take control of stuff because my sisters always look to me. But Dima has been like a big sister to me. I can't tell y'all how many times that I wanted to do something to spaz out on some stuff. And God has worked through her to calm me down because violation is a hard thing. It's a hard thing to accept when people that you don't even know get on here and just violate you for no reason at all. It's sad and it's hurtful for any woman to be violated and for no reason at all, just because she dares to be great. And God starts to connect you with people. That's when you know you connected to the right people. They don't try to egg you on. They'll say, wait a minute, Tam, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's what people that truly care about you will do. They'll help you to calm down and they'll say, don't get on, don't do that. Rethink that. And that's a lot of sometimes I get mad and I do it anyways, especially I get to thinking about some stuff. Okay. But that's the problem. We don't have people that's trying to help people to redirect a lot of their when they're upset anymore. Because sometimes when you got somebody, the voice of reason can help you to talk that stuff down. You got people consistently instigating stuff as it relates to these, especially these young adults. And that's why I really appreciate, even when I don't have a lot of people on here and I start seeing, that Monica J is on here no matter what. And Joy Loves God. Joy Loves God gonna be in here all night. Okay. Even when I think she done got off, when I get ready to get off, she'll say, all right. I said, dog, she's still here. And Miss Deborah and Black Swan and all of y'all. When I see the people who come into my room and y'all don't even know it, that are still here and y'all coming here and y'all giving encouraging words. And I hear Monica J say, y'all not get ready to violate Miss T. We got Miss T. We gonna block y'all asses. It makes me feel easy. I can get on here and do my show because I know I got people in here that got my back. But when I know I have people that are going to put positive energy into my page and on my comments, it don't matter if it's 50 of y'all. It makes me feel good. Okay? It do. That's why I always say, hey, blessed one. I don't know if I had spoke to you yet. Hey, Jeff Lee. Okay? And rest in peace, young Dolph. We can't leave him out. He come in here and he put all the jewels on my page. I don't know why he chose my page, and I ain't mad about it. But that just goes to show that it's something about me that he trusts. Because I don't see him on other pages. He come right over here to my page, and I appreciate that. Okay? He rocks out with me. Okay? So I want y'all to know I really do appreciate y'all. And even those that I didn't, because I don't be wanting to miss nobody. I did say Miss Deborah, Miss Benita Jordan. And I know I have people that be in the woods. They don't ever say anything. They shy, but they always be on here. I appreciate you. That's true, Miss Diane. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, rest in peace, young doll. All right, you guys. We've been on here 4.5 hours. Guess what? We're gonna get on again tomorrow. And you know what? Maybe we'll do a part two tomorrow. Y'all, if y'all want to do a part two, we'll do a part two on this. We'll do a part two. And what I'll do is I'll get y'all's emails address tomorrow. I'll have an open panel and start letting y'all come back up. I'm getting ready to, as a matter of fact, I got to do something where I can change some stuff so that y'all can start back coming up. So I can start having y'all back up on the panel without the hackers. Okay. Thank you, TG. And I appreciate you. I've been seeing you on here lately. TG said, keep going. Who was that? Monica J gonna say one time, Miss T, I rebuked that sleepy spirit on you. I promise you, I was so sleepy one night. I had not even said nothing, but Monica J could hear that I was getting sleepy. Gonna say, Miss T, I rebuked that sleepy spirit on you, and I sure was getting sleepy. I know I'm not supporting no one that chastised the dead. I don't support their music, period. Long live Dolph. That's right, Miss Ernestine. Long live Dolph. Okay, let's do that, Monica. I think that'll be good. Get your stuff together so you can talk about it. I'm serious. We could do that. Let's do some finance stuff tomorrow. Monica like to tell y'all about investments. Oh, yes. Oh, we forgot to talk about that. Teasy went to court or Teasy court date. Let's do that. Let's do that. Part two tomorrow, y'all. We're gonna do a part two tomorrow. We're gonna let Monica talk about some finance also. Monica, you want to talk about the finance in the you want to talk about it on the page or you want to talk about it in the members? Whichever one you want to do. All right, you guys. We'll be back here tomorrow. Child, I think I'm just gonna have to go ahead and get on a little early like I did today so that we could rock out so I won't be sleeping and bobbing. Because when I get sleepy, I have to go ahead and get a show to Demon and Catalea. I call them up here. I be putting myself on mute, child. I have to close my eyes because I be getting sleepy. All right, you guys. I love you guys. I want y'all to have a good night. As a matter of fact, let's pray every demonic spirit that came in here with bad intentions that tried to speak anything evil over us. We send it back to the sender. No weapon formed against any of us shall prosper, and anything that rises up against us in judgment will and shall be condemned. Okay. So everything, I don't know, Miss Helen. Let me make sure ain't nobody messing with my stuff. Let me see. She said she can't send a super sticker. Hold on, let me see something before I get off of here. Because I know these folks is terrible. Yeah, these folks is flat foot terrible. you can't send it, Miss Diane? I mean, Miss Helen, because it's on. I just checked it. It's on. Hmm. Okay, you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys. I've had a good night with you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be right back here tomorrow. So make sure if y'all are not getting the notifications, they say if you unsubscribe and subscribe again immediately, it resets your notifications and then hit the notification button again. Okay, Demon said it could be your bank server. Okay. I love you guys. Joy Loves God says, I decree and declare against every demonic act and evil spirit sent or that will be sent to be blocked and cast deep into the pits of hell in Jesus' name, in Jesus Christ's name. Absolutely. I concur with that. I concur with that. So I speak blessings over all of our lives, and every curse is reversed. That's why I say you have to be real careful about who you try to come up against, because God will forget man. These people ain't gonna be able to handle what God gonna do to them. I'm telling you. Okay, y'all will be back here tomorrow after y'all get out of church. So go and cook your food and stuff, and we got some more stuff to talk about tomorrow too. We're gonna talk about Dolph, but we got some more stuff to add because I forgot to talk about some more stuff today. Okay, so I'll see y'all tomorrow at about 4 or 5. Okay, I love you guys. Talk